Hey, Moon. Hello, Quizler. Hello, Inferiority. Hey, Wave. Hey. What's up, lads? How is it going? How are all of you? Is it Monday? I think it is, isn't it? Looking dapper today. Thank you. I'm wearing a t-shirt and shorts and trying my best. I'm trying to figure out the best place to put the monitor because my eyes have been a little funky lately. Like trying to adjust stuff. Hey, Ash. Professional redstoner. Exactly. How are you doing, Ash? Oh yeah, chat, if you haven't been watching the streams, we are currently in progress. I don't know what the plan is for today. I forgot what we were doing last time. We were trying to solve a bug, I think, where enemies would sometimes shoot like 1,000,000 bullets, and I don't quite know why. Yeah, look, we've got it so enemies can spawn in on waves and follow paths. Shoot at the player. You ever start something and realize it was a bad idea, but you spend so long on it, there's no point in stopping? Absolutely. Okay, thank you. How are you doing? I'm a little tired, I'll be honest. We've made good progress. Yeah, I think so. I think trying to solve this shooting bug is very important. You see how sometimes an enemy won't shoot and his teammate will shoot loads, like here? Or this enemy for some reason is shooting just like 1,000,000 times per second. I don't entirely know why that happens. It's really weird. You enjoyed last night's stream? Oh, I'm glad. Look at this, like, none of them are shooting, just this one. It doesn't make a lot of sense. And that's it, that's the end of the path, so we just let that run again. Hey lads. Hey Kilo. Hey Cupcake. So yeah, we were trying to figure out what was causing that bug. I'm actually going to raise the brightness of my monitor a bit. It's better. Ooh, is it the same ones consistently? Somewhat consistently, yeah, I think. It's usually the left one when there's groups of 2. The level structure spawns them like this, right? So, towards the end we had 4, right? And one of them... I don't know if it might be caused when you spawn them at the same time, but really they should be able to be spawned at the same time. It shouldn't matter. It probably doesn't help. But like, even enemies just who are spawned one after the other will still do this. It's really weird. Like the enemies in this group, for example, only 3 of them seem to be shooting. It makes no sense. But the way they're spawned in is like this, right? Where there's a timer, what's getting spawned in, its health, how long it's alive for, and the path it uses. And these are the paths. I can't imagine the paths are going to be causing problems. Actually, wait. Let me quickly back up the project. I've been doing good old copy and paste backups. I'm sure is a great idea. I really should link it to my GitHub or something. But yeah, it's quite weird. And it seems to not just be caused by stuff being spawned at the same time. So I'm going to try and have a look through. Like, I'm wondering maybe the... It shouldn't matter, but maybe like the enemy ID isn't getting updated properly. Just now the one in the left started shooting, the one on the right stopped. I can play it again, like, constantly. Apparently there's 97 level structure lines. That's pretty cool. The shooter jumps around, it seems. It's quite odd. Update accelerated position. Okay, so let's go through it like step by step, right? We go to game.cpp. Where is that? Here. Here's the pair at the end. Have a look in game, right? Every tick. Update everyone. Including allowing enemies to shoot and bullets to update. I think the order didn't seem to matter here, so that's fine. Take hit detection for the player. And here's the spawning stuff. Which should be okay. That should still be okay. Make sure you keep up to date your local git commits, because you have a local repository installed. Yeah, I keep forgetting. What is it? Oh. Hello? Does my keyboard not work? Hang on. Oh wait, how does it work? Hello. Is the initialization for the bullets being weird? I'll have a look through. There's a couple pairs and only one can be shooting at a time. That's quite odd. Good luck with your political science test, man. Good luck. It doesn't seem to work. How does Git work? Is it not? I thought it was Git commit. Oh, it is Git commit. Cool. Well, anyway, it spawns the enemies last. Okay, so let's go into the... Let's just double check enemies being spawned properly. I believe they are. We're sending in their max health, their lifetime, and the owner ID. We're making sure to actually set the owner ID, right? Yep. Owner ID is being set. Lifetime, health. Need to add the staging brage. It just complains to me when I do that. Oh, it has to be capital A. Okay. Okay. This is basically ASMR here. That wasn't the strategy, but maybe. If you're pushing to GitHub, you'd use git push. Alright. Anyway, enemies seem to spawn properly. Every tick for the enemy controller, which it does have a tick function somewhere. Every tick function for every enemy, update enemy. For every enemy, destroy removed enemies. Update enemy with delta time. I wonder if standard for each is doing some... I wonder if that's doing some weird, like, multi-threaded stuff. Some weird async stuff. Standard for each. It shouldn't, right? Like, you can send in a policy, but we're choosing not to. Or is there a default policy? I can try and pass in sequenced policy. It's not execution, what is it? Standard execution sequenced. It should be sequenced by default though, right? What are you coding? TohoClone, yeah. Yeah, it is sequential by default. Okay. Because I'm wondering if that's a possible cause of error. Anyway, standard for each, we're running update enemy. So for every enemy, we update its position. That's fine. This should definitely be its own method, but again, not in an IDE, so I can't be asked to try and manually refactor, but... We have shoot. Time until shot minus equals delta time. That delta time's not being adjusted twice. Maybe the logic I'm using for shooting is incorrect. Hello, wizard. Good day, man. Let's dump if enemy can shoot for now. This logic seems weird to me. What am I doing for player? If it's pressed... Oh, this is the equivalent of can shoot. In which case, that was actually completely fine. Never mind. So if the enemy can shoot... Hang on, can I put this to the side? I want this preview to go away. Such a big use of space. Hello? Minimap? No, okay, cool. If you can shoot, while time until shot is less than equal to 0... Oh, that's probably what I have. It shouldn't matter, but... That should be the right. And then outside of there, there's an else if statement. That's literally the same as player. Which uses the same... the logic for which seems to be fine. You know, the gaming you're working on had to be put on hold because of lack of resources. Oh, did you run out of funding? Enemy dot position now to a normalized position from the enemy's current position. And there's no multi-threading, so this shouldn't... It's not like the enemy position will be changing. Because it also looks potentially like it's shooting from the wrong position, right? But... maybe I can make it shoot first. Maybe there's some weird interpolation going on. I can't imagine that's the issue, though. But it doesn't hurt to try, right? Shoot, then move. I think we tried this in the past, and it might not have done anything, but... let's see. So yeah, unless you're on... If you're on the same position as the player, just shoot straight down. Should never happen, but it's sort of a backup, because... trying to run 0, 0 into normalized will divide by 0 and break the program. Your laptop died along. Oh. Ran out of allocated key presses. Resources. You're allowed to press the keyboard 100 times. Position now. That stuff still looks fine to me. Anyways, let's just assume that that's right, and maybe it's the bullet controller that's incorrect. So in bullet controller, every tick, it loops over all the bullets, updates all the bullets, and erases any bullets outside of the screen. You're ordering PC parts, so when you can start, so when you start back up, it should be better than ever. Hell yeah! Are you building? Are you going from a laptop to a desktop? Whoa! You're going up a big upgrade path. Standard remove if. Remove if as well will be sequential. There's not a bug with a compiler that kept in the old policy in there somehow. That would be weird. Brad1. I don't know who that is, but okay. Desktop 2000 odd. I don't know what that means either. Australian dollars. Oh! Right. I thought that was like an anagram for something. Oh yes, I'm making a desktop 2000 odd. You should know what that means, right? This is programmer speak. Hang on, I've got something stuck in my eye. They're like sharp in my eye. That's a horrible feeling. Your budget's $2,000. I want to say that sounds like a lot, but with Australian dollars, isn't a lot of stuff really expensive because you have to import it. Or I guess you have Japan right next door. They might sell some stuff, but like, is $2,000 in Australian enough to build like a very, very good computer? Because I'd say $2,000 would be a lot in UK. Gives you like 500 for a CPU, 400 for a GPU, and then like 1.1 grand for like case and power supply and stuff. It's about $1,000. That seems pretty decent, doesn't it? For $1,000 you can get like a pretty good CPU, a pretty good GPU, and like an SSD, right? That seems solid. Especially now you can get like these really powerful AMD CPUs. Anyway, so in the bullet updater, we're updating every bullet in every list. And this might be where the error's coming in. So let's have a look. We're going to be updating bullet, which will be running through this one. Update position, grace counter, check out of bounds. What's the grace counter do? That's fine. There is nothing incorrect here. Let's just update position. You ever tried Rust? I played a little bit of Rust, yeah. I'm not that big of a fan, like it's alright, but the problem is you either join an empty server and then you can actually play the game, or you join a full server and instantly get killed on spawn and have your skin taken off. Which isn't something I'm a big fan of, honestly. Should be fine, you'll cost about that much to build it. Ooh. You're getting a Quadro P220. Oh, you mean the language Rust? In which case, no. I thought you meant the video game Rust. Unless that's what programmers are like. That's a little frightening. Rust's a fun language. I know you like your Rust. Oh yeah, chat, I sent out like 100 job applications the other day. And so far, I've been getting non-stop spam from bloody CW Jobs and Total Jobs and Reed and all these websites. Instant job match. Put your best self forward. It's like I can't read anything. I have to like scroll so far to get to any actual emails. No replies, by the way. Don't know what Prestige Umbrella is. Yeah, I'd appreciate it if they didn't just spam my email with new jobs. Like, can you just tell me if someone replies to one of the applications I've already made? Rust and Go are two languages to watch going forward. Yeah, people like that Go, don't they? They're like popular, not even hipster languages anymore, right? They might actually be relevant. Anywho, it's not the draw function either, right? Set position, bullet position last, bullet position now. I'll be honest, I have absolutely no idea what's causing this bug. I can't see it. Seems like a useful language. They say it cuts down a lot of debugging time. You know the out of bounds on memory bugs take time to debug. Yeah. Go is the syntax of Python with speed close to C++. Ooh. It means go because it zooms. I absolutely have no idea whatsoever why the enemies won't work. The only way I can imagine it is if, due to the enemies being spawned relatively close to each other, they're being put in opposite places in arrays or something, so when it's iterating over, it's making the bullet shoot from one of them twice or something? I don't know. I don't see it. There's no like async in any of these loops anywhere. It doesn't make a lot of sense. And then some of them shoot really quickly. I'm gonna have another look at the bullet controller, or the enemy controller. If the enemy can shoot, while time is less than 0.f, like is the fire rate interval maybe being set incorrectly at some points? I can't imagine it, but maybe. Why does the enemy controller have a fire rate in it? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, the enemy controller doesn't need these things. This might be it. Yeah, actually, that might be it. I might have found it. So for some reason, I, in my infinite wisdom, gave the enemy controller class its own fire rate and time until shot, and presumably it's been iterating over that instead of the actual enemy's time until shot. That makes so much sense. Hey, potato salad. How's my morning? It's going okay. A wee bit tired. How about you? Made some good cooking yesterday. That makes so much sense. That might just be it, but let's double check that there's no other thing that's been screwed over here, like this. Would be very careful about that. I'm now worried that I've caused that bug somewhere else as well. You were there for the cooking, but your mornings are pretty good. Just made some coffee. I think it was one of the best streams I've had in a while. Undeclared identifier. M time until shot. Oh, there you go. Hey lads, BRB. See you in a bit. That looks better, right? Let's watch it. Everyone seems to be shooting bullets in that crew. Everyone here seems to be shooting bullets. He seems to be shooting bullets. They all seem to be shooting bullets. They are shooting fine. They're all shooting fine as well. Then there's way too much of a pause. They're all shooting. You got the Discord notification, but you're out of your house. I will be trying to edit the chat into a YouTube video. In one, like for one video. I know the VOD got cut up a few times. So, if you don't want to look at the Twitch VOD, the YouTube one should be good. I think I've solved it, right? They seem to be shooting normally. What a weird bug. But we did it. Yeah, I'd say we fixed it. Hey Chris, what's up? Your jacket? It could be under the mysterious pile. What ended up being the problem? Hang on. Look at this. It's not. Oh, look at that. That looks like lining. Right. The problem was that the actual controller class had its own fire rate and interval for some reason, which is incorrect. And I was using that when calculating the time until next shot. Not the enemy's individual one. Hello. Scallions being green onions. Spring onions. Yeah. Sounds good, but why spring onions in pancakes? As in, do you want a savory pancake?
Like Chinese?
Maybe.
Not like
I'm sure you
in the
can't hear
same
Chris chat,
ballpark.
but she's talking about delicious pancakes.
it's like in the same ballpark.
That sounds pretty cool. You wanna give that a go sometime this week then? Yeah?
It's just
That sounds good.
it's like
Flaky, crispy dough with scallions fried in oil. That sounds pretty good. See you in a bit. Onion. A big onion. You haven't coded a game in months. What are you up to these days, Mr. Potato? Well, I used to watch your YouTube videos when you were craving more videos, and now you found your Twitch. It's awesome. Hell yeah. You know, I stream like a lot of hours every week. There is a lot of content. If you want like a really specific game, there's probably at least like 100 hours worth of VODs. Maybe more. Like if you want Slay the Spire, apparently I streamed that for like 200 or 300. Tadaima. Welcome home, man. Huh. That's strange. This shouldn't matter, but... No, I'm misreading that. Okay. I thought this was a thing to do with position now that this was a constructor. It's actually just this constructor. It's just incorrectly laid out. My bad. Hey, Ben. Alright, so I tell you I solved that bug. We need to now think of actually something we need to do. Of which there is a ton. You try and be here more, but you mess up your sleep schedule, so you've really been up to nothing. That's fine. Have you at least been messing up your sleep schedule for something fun? Here we go. You know what we need to do? I think I actually wrote it down in the sheet. We need to... That's such a good sound. We need to make a reset function for everything. Because right now there's a reset function, but all it does is reset the spawn waves. I don't know if it breaks the game if I just spam it. It's worth testing, right? If I just spam the reset feature. And then wait. No, it just seems to work. Okay, so let's try and build in something easy. Let's try and build in a reset for the background. So, let's close this little window here. Game. Hey, Unicorn. Hey, RNG. Did I remember when you say we return to a place you feel comfortable and welcome? I know. Glad you think so. Here we go. So in reset, this should be its own little function, but let's also have he should have his own reset. And then we should also make one for enemy controller and player. What else would need it? Bullet controller, I guess? Thanks, Potato. I think that's it for what we need. Okay, so let's write background controller's reset function. I wish I could just do alt enter create method, but apparently that's just not a thing. Let's create a reset void then. Alright, what would go on in the reset function? What goes on in the constructor here? How about we do mstars.empty? Is that a thing? Is that not a thing? What is mstars? It's a vector, so it should be .empty, right? Or .clear? C++ vector. Clear, yeah. It says clear the stars. Let's in place 100 ones at the back. So it's reserve 200 memories. Let's reserve 200 memories. We don't need to reset the RNG. I think that's fine. Although I guess I could. No, the RNG would be reset here anyway. That might just be it, actually. This background controller isn't that exciting. Clears the stars, reserves another 200, adds another 100 at the back. Seems cool. So that should just work, hopefully. I think we can just test that immediately. What's wrong? Oh, I've got the program running. You don't need to reserve it again. Clear won't change capacity. Oh, will it not? Okay. Oil painting looks cool. You know a small piece of closer dependency-less software that you can use as a test package for this software manager you're trying to write? No idea. Whoa. Let's test that reset on the background. Seems to work, doesn't it? There's some pretty good patterns you can get if you just like spam it. Alright, cool, that works. Let's do enemy controller reset. Enemy controller. Should raise my chair a bit. Try to create a Bob Ross painting in MS Paint. Maybe. It sounds like fun. All right, what are we doing? Reset. We want to clear all the enemy arrays. That might be it, actually. Namespace wall. Oh yeah. Oh. Fukagawa. I'm gonna assume that's all I actually need to do here. Yeah. That's pretty simple. Alright. Let's do the bullet controller reset. It should be pretty much the same thing. Void reset. So you probably want to clear all the arrays containing all the bullets. So these. Need to paint more, it's calming and fun. Yeah, it's probably really, what's the word? Cathartic? It's probably really cathartic. They can just do whatever you want. Lewd moist. As expected. I hate this here. I think that's all we need to do here as well. These reset functions are not nearly as hard as I thought they were going to be. I thought they might actually take like a few minutes. It's really the player stuff that I think might take a few minutes. Let's make a reset. No bonk. Alright, the plan to reset. What does he need? I probably need to set the position to like the bottom of the screen again. Right? What's the default position for the player? There's a calculation for it. It's this stuff. Does the player even have access to this stuff? Oh, you know what I could do? I could just store it as starting position. I could like just have it in the constructor. Waste, why brother? Alright, let's do this. Initial position, I'm just going to store as starting position as a vector 2f, so I can just set back to that without having to do any more calculations. Literally just do this. Just like that. And then down here in reset, we set the position to that. Well, hang on, actually. Do this. Reset its position. Probably want to reset my time until shot. Let's set that back to 0. Nightbot's not doing much today, no, he's on holiday. I'm not going to do anything to do with the controls, because I'm afraid of breaking something. It shouldn't matter. Yeah, he's trying his best. Honestly, that might be it as well. Because the player health right now isn't even being stored in the player, even though it should be. Honestly, we could move it over now. We should, right? It says move these to player at some point. Maybe some point is now. Yeah, that seems okay. Let's just move these over. So now player has their own player vase, which I will make public. I can't. Oh, private, public, private. What's this? Private. I can't be asked to make getters, so I'm gonna put them in public. Is there any way to find the current song playing? No. It's 6:55 into here. So I guess here in this reset here, I can reset those. And then in game draw, okay, this is probably not going to compile. I hope it doesn't compile. Good. Because I need to find where all these player vars actually were being used. Here we go. Just throw in that. Although this might mean that we need to put the player up right at the top of initialization. Ooh! Oh, Lemon! Hello! Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you.
Imagine not coding in the superior language Scratch.
God, he actually sounds like annoyed about it, doesn't he? The text-to-speech. I know, Morizier. Is that the guy that does all the live streams on YouTube with his piano? And he's got like the little PG Tips looking bear. I know where I think he wizard. That good? Yeah, that's him. Yeah, I know him. I know him. Ooh, something else is broken here. I think again it's the order that stuff's being put into. It's because these are optionals, isn't it? Does it say there? See declaration of standard optional. Alright, so we're going to set up text last. Or load font. We're gonna do the player bit first. So if we go up here to load assets, wherever that is. I want set up player to be as high up as I can. Like that. That way when I come down here to load assets and then load font, I can do if mPlayer. Maybe that'll allow it to compile. Maybe not. Hang on. These things, it's an optional, right? How do you say I don't care if it's an optional? It is a method as well, it's right there. Hello, hello. There's definitely a language called farts. There's some pretty esoteric stuff out there, yeah. I mean, there's always the classic B-heck language. What do you do in Touhou? You dodge bullets. It's a pretty simple game. It's just very hard. Apparently not that hard if you play other bullet hells, but I think it's quite tough. Wow. It's top-down Cuphead. Oh. Are you watching any good anime recently? I haven't watched anime in a while. I don't have the time anymore. But we have been watching a bit of Avatar. We're on like midway through season 3. It's been very good. Hmm. Yeah, Avatar's been really good. This is called C because it's his favorite letter. Really? Have I done something wrong here? Does not take 4 arguments. I guess it's just because this one's broken. Maybe it's not that. Maybe I need to do that. Is that right? Let's test it. It seems to compile. How strange. Yeah, no deeper reasoning behind it. Fair enough. Why did it just crash? Hang on. Something issue with the clamp? Invalid bounds past a standard clamp. Where? Show me the stack, yeah. What's wrong with that? Oh, why is set to 0? That shouldn't matter, right? I mean, it shouldn't be at 0, but... Why inner bounds set to that? Hang on, there's something going wrong in the constructor up here. Oh no. Hello, Shokola Demit Handy? Demit Handy? I can't pronounce that. Hello. Sorry. Why is it so dodge? Huh? It's... Oh, Chocolada! Chocolada mit Handy, okay. I see, I see. Yeah, I forgot, sorry. Hello. German language loves to, like, get a bunch of words and literally just, like, merge them, right? To make, like, a new word. Notebook seems to be back, yeah. 43 months. Oof. Yeah, bounds isn't being set properly. It's in game. The issue is here. The player is being created before the bounds are being created. Somehow. Maybe, I mean, the play can happen after this stuff, right? I guess he needs to have the assets loaded as well. Okay, that's gonna cause some issues then. Load font is trying to set up the thing. What we're actually going to do is just set it to 0... Oh, sorry, the string value of 0. Because it's the initial value, it shouldn't actually matter, right? Literally just set them all to 0, and then the next tick they'll get updated. In fact, better than that, I can, instead of using 0, I could just do blank. That way I don't need the player to be loaded while the assets are being loaded. Oh yeah, how did your exam go, Timo? Hello. Does Handy mean smartphone? Does it? Oh, what's... Seems to work, right? And the HUD never really gets updated because those variables are never actually updated, right? So I need a player.reset. I also need a player.kill function. So I probably need to give the player some sort of iframes, right? Otherwise you'll just respawn into a bunch of bullets and die. So at any point, do you reckon I can just go like, hey, all these enemies are shooting and the player's shooting, and they go bam. Then the game gets reset. Hey, that's pretty sick. Pause, play, reset. I like that. Wonder if this breaks the game if I spam it. I want to kill that one. That's pretty neat. Exam was socioeconomic things. You need it to finish your high school. Ooh, socioeconomics? Is that PSHE in other countries? I guess you have sociology, maybe? Maybe it's that. Alright, that's neat. Oof. What are you working on today? Well, so far I fixed the bug to do with shooting. I've added a reset feature. There's quite a few things we want to get done. And I'm just trying to think right now. Your tinnitus is flaring up. I'm sorry, man. If you want, I can lower the volume of the shooting / turn it off if that'll help. I'm trying to think about what I want to prioritize next. What's happening in game? I'm just creating a few beans. Of course. Make the beans shoot out of their eyes. That sounds frightening. Well, I can very simply implement score now, right? Very simply. I can do game. Tick. And here, by the way, I can do like 4 players in list of players or something, if I ever want to add multiple players. Let's do... Oh, I wanted to add the player dying. We'll do that in a second. Oh. How much do you think enemies are going to be worth? Should the enemy each have a value that they're worth? Do I just give it 10 for now, maybe? You just died on your second monitor and you kept glancing back and forth. Oh, hello. VS Code, let's go. Hello, Bolognese. Bolognese Barry, 24. There's a few ways you could do it. I could have a table that says like what kind of enemy it is and how much score it's worth. But for now, I'm just going to say this is a list for red circles. Give them 10 when you kill it. And if you hit it, give them 1. Nothing wrong with giving them a little thanks for trying score. I think. That might add some cool ideas. Like even if you can't kill the enemy, you might as well at least try and shoot it just to get a bit more score. Put the score for an enemy in a constants class. Hey Sam, how's it going? You want to see the progress you've made? Look at this. Got a little bullet hell game going. Look at this. I've got them all spawning in waves, shooting, whatnot. Little pause screen. Bullets shoot with your velocity, so if you move a bit to the left, they go to the left, you go to the right, they go to the right. Back, they shoot less, up, they shoot more, or they shoot faster. You can see it really well when you're moving diagonally, because you like scrape against the wall, you slow down. I'm hoping people will play it. I think it's a fun little project. And you can reset, which I've just added today. But yeah, look. I'll take you through it very quickly, Sam. We have, we did this last couple streams. We have a massive list of enemy paths, which are just coordinate spaces on the screen that they can follow. I actually have, like, a little function where if you press mouse 4, it literally just prints where the cursor is on the screen, so I can get these coordinates really easily just by tracing out the path. And then pressing mouse 5 to get some new lines, and then I just paste it in here. And then I've got a level structure file that says how the waves spawn. So for example, the first few enemies are spawned like this. After 3 seconds there's a red circle, and then after that 0.3, 0.3, 0.3, 0.3. They all have 200 health, where you do 100 damage. They have a lifetime of 6 seconds to complete their path in, and they use path 1-1. And it goes like that throughout the whole thing. We're gonna add in a mini boss around here, between 4 and 6, and a boss at the end of 9. And while we're doing that, we'll stop the enemy spawning. But yeah, we've got quite a lot of stuff planned. But we've got some cool stuff, like the way I've done the movement controls is the way that I think every game should implement movement controls. Where, I don't know if you can see on the webcam. If I hold one button, say I'm holding right, and then I hold left, I'll start moving left. If I let go of left, I'll move right again, because I'm still holding it. And if I press left, I'll keep moving left. And likewise the other way. So it like remembers the state that you are holding, and moves in either way, but it always takes priority over the most recent thing you've pressed. So if you press two things at the same time, the one that you pressed most recently takes priority. Which means that even if you're holding both keys down, it still lets you go in the direction that you're actually intending to go in, and it means there's no like null movement or anything. It doesn't like prioritize moving right or anything. It does that with all the directions, which is pretty neat. We did it using bit manipulation, which Donut taught me. It's neat seeing the progress. Thanks, man. How have you been? Have you had any luck with job searching? Or I forget, were you doing your master's stuff? Or your PhD, I guess? I sent out like 100 applications the other day. And so far all I've gotten is like spam. Like no actual replies. Just spam from these like websites. Kind of annoying. But yeah, there's the progress right now. So Masters this October, have you had any luck with jobs? No, I've just been streaming. As I said, we like sent out a bunch of job applications, but I haven't had anything back yet. I would like something soon though, because in 1 week I'm going to be charged £650 for owning a car. And I would appreciate it if that came out of my salary and not from my savings. Because £650 isn't much when you have a full-time job, but it's a ton when you don't make that every month, you know? They spawn a new enemy every time, or you have a pool of instantiated enemies to call from. Well, because this whole project's meant to be about learning, we're trying out a data-oriented approach to spawning in stuff. So the enemies and the bullets, instead of having individual enemy classes like object orientation, we have a controller that spawns stuff in a vector and then iterates over the vector every tick. I.e., if I want to create an enemy, in the enemy controller, it will spawn a new red circle, it'll emplace it in the red circle's vector, and then next time there's a tick, it'll update its position, maybe make it shoot, etc, etc, etc. Which I think is a really neat way to do it. It's not something I would normally have done, but it works pretty well in a bullet hell. It makes it very easy to create and destroy stuff. Like if I want to make a bomb, for example, that clears all the bullets on the screen, it's as simple as just clearing that array. It's pretty neat. I like it. I should use more data-oriented stuff. But yeah, we've been trying to test out new stuff. That and like, you know, look at this. Look at these little thingamajigs here. I still think this is awesome. Like the way that it stores what keys you have pressed is based on like the actual individual bit in the byte. Like if the first bit is on, then it means you have up held down. And if the first bit is off, it means you don't have it down, or something like that. Which is, I think, is awesome. Like it's the, it's so C++y. It's really cool. Could just do a boolean, of course, but where's the fun? You know? I was trying to make it so you could get like as high a frame rate as possible as well, because I think that's quite a fun thing to aim for. Like have something run at like 8,000 frames a second with 1 million bullets on the screen. That would be neat. Anyway, what was I about to do? I lost it. We want to make the player respawn thing. I was going to make it so score gets updated. So let's do that. Finish doing that quickly. Score gets updated. Alright. First of all, that should be plus equals 1. Let's make it so updating the score actually calls a function. Game... Wait, what's score stored as? Is it just a uint? Score is a uint. Okay. Let's call it change. If mPlayer mPlayer dot. That should be okay. I doubt the score's ever going to go into the trillions and cause an overflow, so that should be fine. You know that the controller stuff is your bottleneck? Oh, not at all. The controller stuff right now is absolutely the collision detection. The collision detection is just being done lazily. I was going to spend time trying to figure out a way to like section the screen off and, you know, only do collision detection in areas where it's going to happen. But right now it's just detecting everything against everything. Rather, it's detecting every bullet against the player and every player bullet against every enemy, which apparently is actually only like 50 checks every tick, which is nothing. So I think it's fine for now. If we start to get issues, we'll actually go and write something, but as long as we get like a nice 100 FPS, I think I'm not too fussed right now with it. That'll be a project for much later to try and make better collision detection. For now, it's fine to just have it like this. When are you going to release the first prototype of the game? I have no plans. I have no roadmap for this. I'm just doing it as we do it on stream. Also in here, we'll do this. Here we go. Honestly, we should not do this every draw frame, but we should do this every time Graze gets updated. Score. I'm assuming that's it, right? Yeah. Alright, let's change this here. Let's do this. Update score might need to be public at some point, but for now I can be private. When can we expect the Epic exclusivity deal to be announced? Probably never, because I'm not using the Unreal Engine. It'd be kind of weird if they paid me money for this. You making TF3? Exactly, you got it in one. I thought it was a Toho clone, but you actually managed to figure it out all along. It was this. Every time the score is updated, we can also do this. If mPlayer score is larger than mPlayer high score, there must be a one-liner for this, but this is fine for now. So this means every time you die, we might turn the score way down, or if you'd like do a continue, we might turn the score way down, but the high score will keep going up. Patreon supporters are going to get beta releases of this game. Maybe. We did that cool poster with the Patreons, didn't we? We need to do more stuff. I need to make YouTube videos so I can include them at the back of it. I've noticed the last couple of things I've posted to YouTube haven't had a Patreon call out at the end of it because they've been like Twitch VODs. And I feel bad about that, but I don't think anyone's minded that because it's like a 2.5 hour VOD and it'd be kind of weird to re-render it just to add it at the back, right? I'm just reading the comments. Some people are really nice and some people are really mean to high GPS. The post said it was 20 for a time. It took over 2 streams. It really did. I really enjoyed it. Anywho. Update score. That might just work. Do you want to see? Okay, Graze is getting updated correctly as you graze. Score is not going up by the intended amount. How come? I guess the bullet needs to get destroyed. No, the bullet is already getting destroyed. Hang on. There must be a way to do a for loop and also an if loop in one line, right? Like for if. Like for enemy in the circles. If enemy destroyed. Continue. I don't know. Is that right? Or is it enemy dot? I can't tell. There isn't syntax for everything. I always think there is. Where am I from? I live in the UK. Well, let's just do that. Continue goes to the next loop with a for loop in C, right? Or C++. So that should work. And then we do a bullet dot destroyed. Rages in C++ would have a thing for that. Okay, but this seems okay, right? It would stop us from hopefully doubling up. It's fairly simple, and I'm not adding in another bracket. Hence why I'm using continue instead of trying to loop everything. Maybe. I'll test it. Or a library. There's definitely a library for it. Why is it going up by seemingly random amounts? That's really strange. Did you first learn C++ in high school? Oh god, no. What like school teaches C++? I did a bit at uni. I did my dissertation in it. And now I'm trying to learn more of it. So yeah, I guess it was uni that I did C++. So is this not the problem? Your high school taught you C++? That's awesome. That's really cool. That's really quite odd. Bullet always gets destroyed, so it shouldn't be that. I hope. Because that would skip it in the next tick. Enemy destroyed shouldn't be it either. How weird. How very weird. Is the 11 intentional? No. No, it's not. I wonder if that's all it was and it's just going up by 11 and that's what's screwing with my head. Maybe. I guess sometimes the issue isn't actually an issue, is it? Thanks for that, actually. You completely... That's it. That was literally all the issue was that it was 11 instead of 10. God, sometimes the problem really is just, like, that simple, eh? Now it means there's a score that's actually going up. Sick. Thank you. Why was it? The stream keeps freezing for you. Oh, I'm sorry, man. But good luck. When the player's created, it definitely should try to set everything, right? Do you have a reference to the game? I don't think you do, actually. But the game has a reference to the player. Maybe I'll just do that up here somewhere. Set all the text values of everything. So load assets is here. I was previously manually typing them up there, but I can do that in here. Okay, let's get this out of the way from my screen. Regular score text. These are definitely going to be... Yeah, this will be fun. Hey, I accidentally copied and pasted the exact right amount of things. Oops. Hey, those all look pretty initialized to me, don't they? See the high score going up? I can make it if you die, you lose like half your score or something catastrophic. That might make it fun. Haha, you died? You get half the score. Haha. Maybe. Maybe that would be mean. Maybe I'll just take off a chunk. Maybe 10%. So dying early on doesn't matter so much as later. Sick. Now we want to do the player dying thing, which means we also want to have a counter for player invulnerability. I.e. when they respawn, we want them to have iframes for like 4 seconds or 3 seconds or something. Let's do this. Invuln... No, wait. Iframes left can be 0. And I just perpetually remove that. And if that's above 0, then consider them having iframes. I just call it iframes. Let's put this in research, right? In draw, we'll also do it, so... Can I draw a sprite with half transparency? Like with less opacity, right? I should be able to. SFML change sprite opacity. Alright, I think you just do set color. Maybe. Is there no like set alpha? Set opacity? Set transparency? No, okay. Is it is it pronounced opacity? You always thought it was opacity. Opacity, it's all the same. I don't think it matters. Whatever works with you. I don't think there's any words that sound like it either, so it really should be fine. I don't know if I need to do this else check, but it's worth it, right? Opacity. Well, I'll know what you mean, even if it is a little strange. That's a weird one. Easy. Okay, let's make it so on player def. So let's make that a method somewhere. Void player hit. Let's just call it hit. Yeah, let's just have them teleport back to the initial position, time until shock, and get reset. Score equals score multiplied by 0.5. I have no idea what that'll do because it's an unsigned. It should be okay, right? Like if I'm getting an unsigned integer, it should just like chop it off, right? Oh, actually, that's pretty bad. I'm hoping it just sort of like truncates it. I don't know how C++ will handle that though, so we'll give it a second. I might have forgotten to add a .f at some point as well. What's a good iframe? Let's say you have iframes for like 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that seems fair. For now. I know we could do clamp, but whatever. This is fun. Hey, Soupy. Let's say if lives are less than 0, so you can still live on 0 lives. And that'll have to pass an actual reset function back. Maybe I should pass the function pointer for resetting the entire game down to the player, so if they do die, I'll do that. So right now you can go into minus lives, but we'll just set it to 0 for now. will that compile? Oh, I knew something was weird. There we go. I was wondering why the formatter was putting it there. Oh, I need to add him to the header file. How are you doing, Soupy? Okay, you can't do that apparently. Let's do C++ har value of int. Maybe there's some easy way to do it. I guess I could do this as a double. Maybe it likes that. Oh, well. Is it just standard round? I don't want it to return a float though. This looks like it's returning a float. Maybe it'll be fine though. I just do standard round that. Like I'm okay with it truncating. I don't really care. It's the score. Standard round. Try that maybe. Multiplication is fine, assignment is the issue. You need to cast the result into an integer. Oh. See, these things, I like Java, because it doesn't seem to care, right? Like, it just kind of lets you get away with it, even if it might be an error. And it just lets you get on with your life, you know? Sure, truncate a little float here and there. It'll be okay. Right, sick. Oh. Oops. It's not okay when you spend days reworking all your maths. It is fine when it's stuff like this though, and I don't care. Like, it's just score. It can be... However it decides to do 0.9, it should be okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, because sometimes it really, the actual result really doesn't matter too much. If it's an actual piece of maths, then yeah, sure. Like if you're doing interpolation or something, then yeah, absolutely. But when it's just like a quick and dirty little calculation, it should be fine, right? Anywho. Let's implement hit somewhere. Let's actually do the check for iframes in here and nowhere else. We just do if iframes larger than 0, return. That way we can just throw out player hits and not care too much. So in game tick, mplayer.graze bullet onyo. I love how play sound doesn't actually play the sound. It's good. Silent data type conversion can be very annoying. I know, but I like being lazy, you know? Actually, you know what? In a hit, I can return if the hit was successful or not. Oh, if the player has iframes. Return false. Return true. If the successful hit, destroy the bullet and play a sound. Otherwise, whatever. You know, let the bullet go through the player or whatever. And then not let it count as a graze? No, I think you graze bullets even if they come near you, because they'll go between you and your hitbox anyway. It's both a blessing and a curse. Aww. Maybe it shouldn't count graze while you have iframes. Oh, the iframes don't get changed. Oops. Player.tick. Should be okay. By the way, the player should definitely start way more down on the screen than this. Where is game? Where am I deciding the player's spawn position? It's just halfway up the screen, is it? Let's make it start like most of the way down the bottom. Oh no, I got hit. Oh, now I have iframes for a few seconds, and now I can get hit again. Hey, it works. Like, it's a little jarring, but normally you'd have an animation and stuff. That's fine for now, though. Do the lives actually drop? Oh, they do, but the lives text isn't dropping. I see. Let's do that, then. Yeah, it's invulnerability frames. It's just what I'm gonna call it. I think it makes sense. Let's give the player less iframes than that. I think that's too much. Player hit. And maybe I should have this stored somewhere separately, but I think it's fine for now. I should definitely be passing in a function here to update the lives to the game. Like, update lives. This way I can use the same function to update the score. The actual, like, not the score, the actual text boxes I can use to finish the game if you run out of lives. I just need to be able to pass this into player, and I have no idea how I'm going to do that in this language. Shouldn't be too hard, right? C++, pass method, Add parameter. The player should probably have some reference to this, right? Function pointers. You can do it in a functional library. Oh, that looks cool. Hey Twiku, I just mean function pointers. I don't know how they work in C++. Apparently there's a nice way to store it as a function object. Ooh. Let's try that. That looks cool. How are you doing, Twiku? Wait, is it just called... Do I have that? Oh, it's functional. I think. So it's what it returns, maybe, and then what it takes. And then in game, yeah, that's right. And it's void. Does that work? Maybe that'll work. You Ethan, what's about you? Alright, I'm a little bit tired. I did a cooking stream yesterday for like 5 hours. And it was really good. It was really good, but it ended up getting really late. So I'm quite tired. What have you been up to these days, man? Is it you or someone else? I saw that there was a... I think it's you. There was like a Sixes Pro mod or something. Was that Twiku? Or was that someone else? I don't know the last time I spoke to you. Do you get enough sleep? I mean, I tend to get a decent amount of sleep these days, now that I'm finishing the streams a little bit sooner. Alright. I've never tried this, but let's see if it works. That would be pretty sick. In the here, I would like to pass in a... Yeah, you need to plug in some tweaks. Calling it Pro Mod is a bit much, but people are going with it. That's awesome, man. How did you get it working? Is it done in the same way that all the rebalance mods and stuff work? Or is it something completely different? That's pretty sick. Pretty damn sick indeed. Class address. Oh, I just pass it in like this. Standard. I'd like as in literally just pass it in like this. I don't know if I can do this though. This might be a little funky. Maybe we should call it M Update Lives. Whatever. It's cool, right? Nah, actually, everything else is using M underscore. Let's do that as well. Might as well keep it sensible. Pass in update lives. And then on hit, we do that. And then in game, when we are creating the player, in here, we also pass in That might work. I don't know if I need to include functional in here. I'm kind of curious. No. Oh. I need to make a pointer, do I? Do I? I shouldn't. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't include optional anyway and see if that fixes it. No, it's not optional. Functional. You don't know how rebalance mods works. You just picked up Gradra and source mod and did things with it. Gidra. Reverse engineering suite of tools developed by NSA's Research Directorate in support of cybersecurity mission. Ooh. Alright, that didn't fix it. Oh! No, wait. Hang on. Did I include this in the header as well? I don't think I did, yeah. Hang on. Get out of here. Non-standard syntax use a thing to blah 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 blah. Oh. The ampersand goes in front. I was wondering about that. Do I need to pass it in with the parentheses? Maybe not. I've never tried using this library. Illegal operation on bound member function expression. It's the music, yeah. Can you not hear it? Do you want me to raise the volume in the background? You can't take a point to a member function. It needs to be an instance. You need to do standard bind. You can't just take a pointer to a member function. It needs an instance too. Oh, well, update lives unless it was static, I guess. Let's not make it static though. There's no point. Nothing else is static. That'd be kind of weird. It's not what I want though. What would standard bind do? As in, I want to send it my own. Let's Google that. Standard bind. The function template bind generates a forwarding call wrapper. Using this wrapper is equivalent to invoking the function with some of the arguments bind. Can I just do try to include bind? It's in functional. That can't be right. That can't be right. Get out of here, some of these tabs. Ampersand illegal. Standard bind, no overloaded. How does bind work? I thought there should be a lambda. Oh, it needs this. I.e., this instance of game. I need to pass in this instance of game's update lives. I think I've been correctly using standard bind. It really wants me to use the ampersand, doesn't it? And then it says syntax error when I do use it. Is it an ampersand to the whole thing? Maybe. Oh, I see. I'm misusing it. Okay. Standard bind. Hang on. Pointer to, or the location of. What's the language of that here? Game lives. This. It should be 2. Yeah, okay. So I'm sending in this instance's version of games method update lives, but a pointer to, and then I'm using standard bind to throw them together. Maybe. Like wrap them. Oops, what have I done? Oh, I need another close bracket. What's all this crap? No user-defined conversion operator. See declaration of player. Is this not correct? It needs a parameter. Oh, sorry. Here, do I need to just send in like... Oh, do I just send in... Wait, hang on, how does that work? Standard placeholders. The placeholder namespace contains the placeholder objects blah blah blah. In functional. When used as an argument in standard bind, the placeholder objects are stored in the generated function object. When that is invoked, each placeholder is replaced by the corresponding nth unbound argument. So like this. Is it _1? Is that correct? Nearly. No, he goes. Is that alright? Is that in the middle? Adding it as a parameter to bind. Oh, I see. At the end. Let's look at bind, actually. Let's look at that again. The function template bind generates a call wrapper for function. Good God, this example code is horrible. Is that really the simplest they could have made this look? Function does not take 0 arguments. Hang on, I'm doing this incorrectly, aren't I? Maybe that works? That shouldn't do anything though, right? Oh, that built. Hang on. Hit me. It seems to work. Right? Ooh, nice lives. Powerful character. R should reset the lives of player. Why doesn't it? And the greys. Hang on. Alright, cool. Is that working then, Twicker, you reckon? I think that was working. Even though it looks a bit dodgy. Lives equals 3. I guess I need to update... I need to update the actual drawer of that. What else do I need to do? Was it not updating the greys as well? I think I need to pass in the greys draw function. No, wait. Yeah. Well, I can do that on resetting here, can't I? In game... Over here where I'm just writing everything out. In which case, I probably don't need to do that here, actually. Here, when I'm setting up everything, I'll just chuck that into reset as well. Oh, actually, I'll move that into reset, rather. Let's do that after we've done everything, but before we set up the player, the level. No, let's do it first. It's just the HUD. Doesn't matter. Now that should be good. The fact that lives underflows to some weird number is fine, honestly. Actually, hang on, that's kind of weird. Lives shouldn't be underflowing weirdly, because lives should be being set to 0 here. That's kind of weird. Well, it's unsigned. It already has overflowed. What do you mean, sorry? Oh, as in it's already gone to minus, so it's not actually on less than 0. Yeah, I get you. I was thinking about that just now. I was like, maybe we just need to do like if lives larger than... Yeah, larger than 0, we can set it like that. And then that fixes it. Like that. That makes a ton of sense, actually. Oh, hang on. The lives didn't reset that first time I hit reset. You get hit. You have a few seconds of iframes. Gets hit. You have a few seconds of iframes. Get hit. Same thing. Get hit. Same thing. Get hit. Same thing. Fine. Why didn't pressing R that time reset it? But future times did. Wait, hang on. Did that not reset the greys either? Pressing R doesn't immediately reset the greys. That's quite weird. Hang on, why? Maybe this stuff does matter at the end. Let's try that. Yeah, that fixed it. Actually, we need to see if we get hit and that works as well. Okay, that works. Looks impressive to you. Thank you. It wouldn't be the same without the help from chat in my time of need in not understanding stuff. Well, what we'll do here in game is in update lives. If lives equals 0, because it's never going to change from that, we just do reset. We reset the whole game. It seems pretty fair. Because we can replace that with like pull up scoreboard or something. Let's try and get some score, like play for a minute while dying. Got a bit of a score going. We get hit. Our score should decrease. For some reason it's not working, but that's fine. Oh! I don't know what happened there. Maybe I got hit a bunch, actually. 1 life. I guess you can't be alive on 0 lives then. Well, it seems to work. Although the lives aren't properly being set. Like, lives was being set to 3, but the drawing function wasn't updated. You see there, it reset the game. Even though you're actually on 3 lives. That's quite strange. That's really weird, because here it should be setting the player back to 3 lives, and then updating the live string with their life, which should be 3. 0 doesn't count as a life. You do not count with 4. B, 2, 1 hits. Yeah. You took the lives text to 0 after you reset. Wait. Do I? No. Player, like, hang on. Update lives. Where? In player hit? Maybe, but in player reset, shouldn't this just do lives equals 3, and then here set? No? What do you mean? Resetting the player should just do... Look in update lives. You, my man. Enormous brain. For some reason I just assumed that would also return. Actually dumb. Very smart boy. Hey Adrian. Thank you for the £3 yesterday, by the way. Sorry I didn't see it. I was rolling around on a sofa. Of course we're still going, man. The first stream's 5 hours long. Two, 1, 3. Terrific. Now, why doesn't score work? So I'm getting some good score. High score's going up. When you get hit, it doesn't update score. Because of course it doesn't update score. The player has nothing to do with updating score. It only gets updated when it increases. Which is weird. Yeah, that's a Chrissy, mate. Hey, Beaver. Update lives. I'll also make sure to update score with 0. Just because this will at least make it check to see what the score is, right? It has been a while. How have you been? You have been here a while. What did I say? It has been a while. That's a lie. You've been here a while. My bad, brother. That should lower the score, but not the high score. Oh, but the high score still... Wait, hang on. That is the correct score. But then when you hit something, it seems to set the high score up again. Hang on, I'm doing this in some weird order. Hello, Matt. Studying for your chem exam. Good luck, man. My player's score will increase by the change. I'll set the score text to the player's score. Maybe I'm changing something incorrectly down here. If the score is higher than the high score, set the high score to the current score and update the high score text. You added 1 to the score if you get hit but don't kill. Yeah, maybe the score just isn't going up by enough. Because when you die, it should only lose 10%, right? And maybe it's just a rounding thing. So if I, like, really go ham, get, like, a really good low score. There's 100. So if I die, I should lose 10, right? I'll go up a bit more. Like, it should lose quite a lot, right? 147. That's correct. But then if I decide to get hit... Hello? Hang on. Hang on, what? I might be able to hurt you with this code, but I don't know if I actually can. Yeah, look at that. Let's make it half the score. Maybe it's just not being clear enough right now. So you get hit, your score's now 22. Oh no, it was working. It just wasn't being rude enough. And then it starts building up again. I guess the score just wasn't in like the millions or anything. So if I get hit now, my score gets halved and it'll take a while for it to go back up. So I guess it was working. It just wasn't rude enough. And then when you die, it gets reset. Sick. We should definitely make a bomb then. That won't take too long. Just be clearing all the bullets, won't it? And doing damage to all the enemies, I guess. I should definitely make a particle system. Like, I know the background is a sort of a particle system, but I should definitely have something that just lets me go, like, create explosion here. And it will just draw it. That would make sense. Alright, cool. I'm glad that works. Bombs, right? Ooh, I'm gonna go... Yeah, I'm gonna go take a short break, chat. I've been sitting down for 2 hours. I'm gonna go have a wee. I'll be back in like a minute. I'd recommend all of you, if you've been sitting, go stand up for a second as well. I'll be right back. Literally like 1 minute. Actually, do you want? I can, Now I have lives, this makes it a lot more difficult, but I can leave it trying to run. lads. I'm back. What's up? How far does the game actually get without moving? Does it just get to the second wave of enemies? Oof, my eyes. Oof. Oh. Man, I need to get like reaccustomed to staring at a computer screen. Oof. I hope you all took a break, chat. It's very important for your health. Aya's the Twitch streamer who doesn't move for 5 hours, I'm telling you that. Are you still at it? Of course I am. Look at this, there's lives and iframes now. And it actually like decreases your score as well. There's a very generous iframes. I mean, it's when you get hit, right? It's like a good 2 seconds. I was originally 3 seconds and I thought that was way too long. I think 2 seconds is pretty fair. Especially because there's no 0 lives in this. I mean, I could internally store the lives as 4, 3, 2, 1. And just draw on the screen whatever that number is, -1 to 0. Bam. The beans are not confined by this world of resets. The beans do not care. The beans care a little bit, apparently. Actually, I'm not entirely sure why the beans do get reset when I hit reset. There must be something built into game from before. I guess. I don't know where beans are getting reset, but they are. Maybe it's when you press the keyboard R. Yeah, beans dot clear. Add random crits. Yeah. You're a rebel. What the heck? You don't need RNG. I'm trying to minimize the amount of RNG in this. I want it to be like a scripted game. Add bullet spread. Oh yeah, terrible idea. Unless... okay. Next plan, let's make it so you can spawn a bomb with E. Shift space. We're already not really using Toho controls, so I guess E is fine. Let's use E. So bullet controller, player. You wanna go, bye Moon, see you later man. It doesn't feel like a last day of work. Or not last day, but you know how like tomorrow's the day off. It doesn't feel like tomorrow's my day off. Wow. Let's have a bomb. Player.c++. Key pressed. I think that's right. How do I even type that on this keyboard? Oh. Alright, now we know when the bomb key is being pressed at least. Add a feature every second, there's a 1% chance you die. That would be kind of funny. But let's hold off for that for now. Let's have a countdown for bomb... bomb timer. I should definitely just have a timer system, but this is fine. Seconds until you can a bomb again. Seconds until vulnerable. Cheese. Let's do a thing with the bomb timer as well in TIG. It really wants to put these on new lines, though. Kind of annoying. Whatever. It might work on one line, actually. How does clamp work again? Low and high. Well, I don't care about high. Let's make it so you can't have above 99 seconds of iframes. Makes sense. Wait, hang on, is this a float? Yeah. Make a copy of Source 2 and put Port Woho onto it. Hell yeah. Whoa. That seems fine to me. When you press the E button, no, let's go on to tick actually. If M pressed and bombs bomb. So if you can bomb, i.e. if the bomb timer is 0, set the bomb timer to like you can't spam it for another like second. That seems pretty fair. Dog walk was good. Oh yeah. You can slow down a clip with the comma and dot keys. Yeah. Didn't know that. Set the bomb timer to 1.f. Let's make it so, you know, you can make it so you can hold down the bomb key if you really want to. I don't see any issue with that really. It should make it press at the next available frame. That seems fine with me. Might be convenient. You to see if it being really at the corner. The big deal. The big cheese right there. Alright. Let's also pass in a use bomb function in the same way that we just passed in the update whatever the heck. Which will be in player header. It'll be here at the end. Standard function use bomb. I will send in... Ideally you'd want to send in like a bomb type, right? Honestly, we can send in nothing and let the game deal with that. Let's just send in a void. We'll call it use bomb. And this can be M use bomb. Player.c++ at the top. We want to pass in standard function called use bomb, and then here we want to do this. M use bomb with use bomb. We want to make sure we don't get destroyed by the YouTube algorithm. You got a mic stand so you can stream. Ooh. Ooh. What mic do you have? Do you also get an AT 2020? Or do you have like a snowball or something? I forget. If you've told us. Maybe you have. We were talking with someone about snowballs, but I think that was Rathalos. And then in game, when we are creating the player somewhere. We will send in this. And then no placeholders. She has a headset if you remember correctly. Now it is. You read my mind, you haven't read you have a Snowball Ice. Oh nice. You haven't mentioned your mic before. Okay. Snowball Ice is pretty good. I'm pretty sure it's just the Snowball I had. I don't know the difference between that and the regular one. Maybe the regular one's bigger. Good night, man. If you need to sleep. Oh, sneeze. Then you get water flow. Yeah, go drink lots and lots and lots of water. Ice is newer and a bit cheaper. Okay. We say newer. I thought I had a Snowball Ice. I haven't had a Snowball for a long time. Hey, Hugh. Let's have one for shoot bomb. Oh, use bombs, right? Don't want to pass in anything, and I don't want it to do anything right now. I just want it to be there. And then in player, when you are in the tick, use bomb. That should work. Let's see what happens. What have I missed? Only one needs need and you're tired, sent help. Go sleep, man. Did I call it shoot bomb? I totally did, didn't I? Oh, is this meant to be no discard? Oh, do I need to do iframes equals this? That's what no discard was for, so you can't just chuck away the result. Of course. I was trying to remember what that was. No potato. Like, obviously this isn't going to do anything, but seems to help. Okay, sick. Alright. Game. Bomb. Use bomb. If player... So if you've got a player, if player dot bombs is... I'm pretty sure it's just an unsigned, right? Yeah. So it's larger than 0. We don't have to do anything else. So if they have bombs, let's remove a bomb. And then let's grab... We'll add that as a function. I'll actually call it use bomb in there as well. And that's about it really, isn't it? For now? Oh, I probably want to update the, this mbomb text. Set string mplayer bombs. Is it called mbomb text? Mbombs? Yeah. And then in bullet controller, there needs to be something called use bomb. So bullet controller header, let's add a hello. Then in here. So in here we're going to be doing the bomb, and we're literally just going to clear everything except for player shots. And then also, I forgot actually, in the bombs should also hurt all the enemies, so we'll do that. We'll remove the bomb and then update the text. We'll remove all the bullets, and then for every player, or every enemy on the screen, we will hurt them a bit. So enemy controller, use bomb as well. I'll just pass it into there. So let's do the same thing in there. Enemy controller is the header. Yeah. Void, use bomb. And then there's this. For we can do a little for each in here. For every enemy in the red circles, I want to do enemy use something. I don't know. Enemy updater? Where's that? That's this. Do you have any video games? By Exu. Let's try this. Enemy dot. Let's make it do 1,000. So 10 times the damage of a player shot. For now. Hang on, where's enemy health? Have fun, Exu. We'll be finishing in like a long time, so if you're still streaming then maybe. We need to do some checks here to make sure it doesn't overflow. So this is a simple thing, you know. If it's larger than or equal to the player's power, we can lower it. So if the current health is 100, it can go down to 0. Otherwise, enemy.current health equals 0. Just to make sure it doesn't get decimated. You want to sleep, but it's 2:30, and you can't without society being disappointed in you. You can take a nap. Maybe. Most enemy health is equal to 0, so we'll check that over here as well. Over in enemy controller. So, if enemy current health is larger than 1,000, we can pass around the bomb damage in here, I guess, but let's do 1,000 for now. Enemy health minus equals 1,000. Otherwise, enemy health is equal to 0. If it's less than or equal to 0, it should never be less than. But whatever. I don't think that matters. I'm pretty sure current health is a UN6. Oh, it's an int, so it can be less than. It's probably okay though. Remember to be conservative with for loops within for loops. Performance shouldn't be a factor in your game, but still. What do you mean? Where am I doing a for loop in a for loop? Here. As in this stuff here, with the for each. I kind of have to. That's just like the data approach that we're taking here. Like we have to do a for loop over all enemies to lower their health. You know? I think that's the fastest way we can do that realistically. Like there's a few if statements here we can cut out, but like, I don't know how, honestly. No, backseating's completely fine. You know, we wouldn't get this far without backseating. Just... It's fun, actually. It's quite good. Do you know a better way we could do this? Because remember, we're doing a data approach, not an object-oriented approach. So, I think this is the best way we can do it. Also, bombs won't be used that much, so it's okay for there to be a little lag, right? Oh, whoops. Like, you can use a bomb every second. It's not like this is something that's being ran every tick. It's like a one-time use thing. There'll probably be a particle system going off that'll be a much laggier than that. Hang on, is there currently a bomb going off every second? Yes. I believe there is. Okay, but it's cool that it works. It's kind of weird. Player. Tick. Bomb timer less than equals to delta time. Oh. Need to check for those two. And separately check for these two. Now, this extra bracket here might not matter, but... If those two are the same... Actually, hang on. That's incorrect. Impressed and Bon. As to what the single ampersand means, I think it's like literally the same, right? Like if it's exactly the same or not. What does it mean? Actually, hang on, let me Google it. I should know this. C++ ampersand versus double. Oh, it's a bitwise and. Okay. Bitwise versus logical. That's it. Yeah. Bomb counter isn't going down. Sick. A lot of stuff on the screen. Bomb. Oh, a single bullet got sent out at the end there. That's kind of funny, actually. A bomb got sent out... A bullet got sent out after a bomb was used. I think that's the first time we've actually needed to care about the order stuff happens in. When does player get updated? Right at the top, right? Let's actually update the player at the end. Because I don't want... I want people to shoot and then for the player to create a bomb, not the other way around. That should solve that. Hey, Sunny. Let's try and get to a point of the game where there's like a bunch of bullets at once. I can't believe I need to do streaming in WoHo just to be able to like survive now. It's nuts. It's cool that it works though. I mean, like obviously it works, but it's cool, isn't it? That the same sort of mechanics of movement apply. Alright, bomb. Sick. How's it going, Sunny? Alright, bomb. my god. Well, they have so much health that a bomb doesn't actually break them. Alright, sick. That's quite cool. And you can hold down the button to bomb every second, but you can't bomb all at once. And I might change the timer from 1 second, but 1 second seems sort of fair. You feeling sick? Oh. Oh no. What's wrong, man? I think it should also be hold R to reset, not just tap it. So let's quickly change that, because I think having a quick reset button is nice. Let's just change how it's done. So let's have a... I could make a class that holds it. Or I can just have it run. It's only one number being changed every tick, right? Timer to reset is nothing. So here, this is what we'll do. Alright, game R. Okay, instead of doing this, we'll do M timer to reset is equal to... I think having 1 second reset time is fine, isn't it? If you're pressing R, timer to reset is equal to 1. Like this. And then I think I also want key released, like this. So where's player? Do I? Maybe not. Okay, we'll do this. The bean stuff can be in reset. Oh, so we don't need the beans to reset. I'll just keep them here as like legacy. We'll do time to reset is equal to 1 second. And then during tick, right at the end, or at the start, it doesn't really matter. M timer to reset minus equals M tick interval. If M timer to reset is less than 0, I mean, we can just clamp it, right? Standard clamp. No, actually, we don't need to, because we're only doing a less than check. That's a waste. We should probably get rid of the other clamp, actually. I need to get the keyboard state somehow. Is it just is key pressed? Oh, it's event. I'm holding this in. What library is that in? SF graphics? That would be weird. Maybe one of these contains it. There are some of these tabs. Oh, I think it's like this actually, hang on. I think it's SF keyboard is key pressed SF keyboard R reset. That should work, I think. Because tick always happens after inputs. And the moment you press this, it should set the timer to 1 second the first time. So this is just checking to see if it's still pressed for a second. I think. Maybe. Let's see. Oh my god, it works, but if you keep holding down R, you start sliding through space. Man, that's frightening. Because that's technically true. The timer is set. This might solve it. As dumb as it is, that might solve it. That means you could technically constantly reset it every second, like in Isaac. Maybe. Yeah, this means you can reset it every second. If I like spam reset, it doesn't actually do anything, but if I hold it for like a full second, it'll eventually cause a reset. Alright, I like that function. That is literally the same as Isaac, which is quite cool. Not that you'll ever need to reset. It shouldn't matter. Probably should reset the RNG when you do reset, right? Is there a way to do that? How do I reseed the RNG with a static seed? Because I want it to always be the same. Where's the RNG being set? Set up random number generator. Seed with a standard random device. Let me Google this. C++ standard random device. It's a uniquely distributed integer number generator with random numbers. C++ set seed. Random is a mess to do properly. I know. I'm wondering if there's a way to just easily seed it, so the stars, for example, always spawn in the same place. Maybe not there. Maybe I'll leave it. Random's really only going to be used for particles. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Show the code that initializes the random device. Bam. It just uses standard random device. But since it's only going to be used for particles, I've got to imagine it doesn't matter, right? Unless I want, like, to randomly spawn trees in the background, but I want them to always spawn in the same place. It's passed a fixed integer. Can I just do that? Can you just pass in, like, seed... Just 69, 69, 69, 69. Hey, Chris. It's because this is a good program.
Does it do that?
Lasagna sounds cool. Oh, Chris has left already, chat. There's an easy way to check this, by the way. We just make it so the reset function actually does reset the beans. Oh, this is in player. We just do this. Don't know if that really matters, but we can try it. That doesn't work. This isn't what I meant to do. Actually, maybe it does work. Are you watching this star here? It always seems to go in the same way. I think that does work, right? Are you looking at the same thing I am? It looks like it's... Yeah, this looks right, doesn't it? Like, the stars always seem to reset in the same point, don't they? If I'm holding down the reset button right now. It should work better if I make the reset timer way smaller. Like this. Like this. In which case, I don't actually care about this. This stuff isn't really going to be needed anymore, is it? This is just for the beans. Now I'm holding down the reset button. Let's make it even smaller. I think that looks right, though. What? Oh, it's this. Okay, I should probably have that as an actual value somewhere then. Hang on. Alright, now I'm holding down the reset button. It actually legit does work, doesn't it? Do you see that? Terrific. So I think we are successfully resetting the RNG to a value that we like. I.e. the background will always be done in the same way. Even if it looks random, it'll always look like this. Which I think is kind of neat. Alright, cool. That I like. What to do now? We've got bombs, RNG, etc, etc, etc. We still have a couple hours. As in, we're like halfway through the stream now, so we have a ton of time. Did I just type in FF? Oops. It always spawns 3 lazy beans now. Anyway. Oh, hang on. Did they just all explode? Oh, I think I ran out of lives, I guess, actually. That would make sense, yeah. Or does this make the background really predictable? I can't tell. Does seeding the random number generator with 69, 69, 69 actually break anything beyond the initial value? Because my hope was that it would just mean that the background would be the same every single time. But because it's set to such a weird boring value, does it mean that, like, it will always have a pattern to it? Which is fine, I suppose. You are good. Alright, cool. Let's make it so at least the next life text should update properly. Let's do that. Oh, next life. Next life is equal to 0. Let's squidge this around. Do that. And then in player reset. Donut isn't here. He's not, yeah. So that should at least... I mean, it's not going to update anything, but... Because look at this, like, the beans are never given... Actually, the beans are never given velocity because I don't actually generate a random velocity, isn't it? That'll be white. What we actually have here is a random lazy bean generator. Infinite lazy beans. I think they'll move if you spawn them against a wall, like this. Perfect sphere of beans. Do you see that? Some of them do have a slight velocity to them. Kind of looks like a boss, actually, doesn't it? Kind of funky. Hey, Chris. Ooh.
I think it should.
Is this lasagna? Ooh.
Well, that's hot now. Just be careful, okay?
Thanks, Chris.
There's a fork in there as well.
Oh, hell yeah. Chris has bought me some of that lasagna we made yesterday, I guess. Fuck, that's hot. Oh, thank you, brother. Hell yeah.
How good lasagna is, but
Looks pretty heated. Thanks, Chris. Hell yeah. I get lunch on the job today, chat. Ain't that exciting? Oh god, it smells so good. If you didn't watch the cooking stream, go like look at the end of it. You can see the like lasagna reveal. Good god, that is hot. But good god, that is good. Too warm for human consumption though, but very tasty. Let's move that over here for now. Oh, spicy. Alright. The beans might actually move now. I've given them a random speed angle and stuff. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, there you go. The beans really seem to favor standing completely up, don't they? They don't like to spin too much anymore. Neat, though. Alright, my brain's suddenly turned off. Let's not do that. Why is the brain turned off? Does anything weird happen if you pause? Because you can technically like frame buffer this, I guess. Nothing to stop you, really. Alright, what should we do? I've absolutely no idea. He is failing me. Help. Help, chat. The beans are too excited. My brain can't handle it. Take a chill. What do we work on next? We have the game being reset. We have the player dying. We have score, lives, bombs. We don't have, enemies can't drop items right now. And I could actually tie that to RNG. As long as the RNG is static. Instead of having to actually code it in to the enemy. I was originally thinking I was going to make it so the... Where are we looking? The enemy paths or the level structure. I was originally going to make it so you could spawn in items along here. And maybe I will still make that. But that's hard. I think I might for now make it so it's sort of random, but it will be a static pattern, you know? Which will mean people will have to change their strategy for getting items and stuff if I ever add in or remove paths, but I think that's fine. That's a bit hardcore. Alright, let's create an... Should item be its own controller? Or can I just do that in bullet controller? I have a feeling that I could just use the bullet controller. That's random every time, but you can minimize the pattern. No, as in... I will say there's a 1 in 10 chance for there to be a extra points item to spawn. But, since the seed will be the same... You know, the 5th enemy will always drop 1, for example. Just because the RNG generator, or the random number generator happens to say that. So not random. Random in the sense that I don't have to actually add it to the level structure. But not random in the sense that the actual seed will always be the same. Like I know in Minecraft, you might spawn in a jungle biome or a snowy biome or whatever. But unless you set the seed to something, let's say we're just setting the seed to something that always spawns as in a jungle biome. Technically there's still a 1 in 10 chance you spawn there, it just so happens that that is every single turn. You finished your test and some homework? Hell yeah, how's it going? It's going well. It's going well. We've got everything working that we were working on just now. And a little reset timer. Let's do... What was I just planning? My brain has actually shut off. You chose the screen to in the text so you could focus. That's fair. How did you find the test? I'm gonna pause it just so the it doesn't all break. I just said I was going to do something, and I actually have no idea what it was. What was I saying? You were doing an optional course thing you have at your college. You weren't too stressed about it, but it was difficult. Okay. Did you do well, though? Oh, I was going to do the item spawning. Honestly, I could just chuck that into bullet controller, right? I don't see any reason to have, I don't see any reason to have, like, special stuff. Right? Because you'll still interact with it as if it's a bullet, like you'll walk into it like collision. It'll still move in a linear direction, i.e. down. And if we want to have them bounce around, we can just make them use a special kind of physics. Like the bean physics. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's do that. Let's close everything. Just think for a second. Inside bullet controller, we are going to have some new types of bullets. We're going to have a gonna have pickups down here. Pickup. Score. Draw a score. Pickup. Move down. Slow. We're gonna have one for life. Life. One up. No, it's just +1 life. Draw a +1 life pickup. Move down. Medium. Speed. And we're gonna have pickup power to make you do more damage, which can move down slow, and we'll have bombs move fast. Or we'll use medium as well. 4 pickups then, for now. Pickup bomb, Dre, bomb. Bomb will move medium. Seems pretty good, right? Bombs will be green. Power can be red. Lives can be pink, and bullets. Score can be blue. Score, life, power, bomb. Score, life, power, bomb. Let's do it like this. Score, life, power, bomb. Fort score, life, power, bomb. We'll have update bullet for those as well. Score, life, power, bomb. Good god, there's a lot of updates. Data orientation, the heck. That should be fine. In reset, we now need to clear those. Score, power, bomb. Hey, Buckaroo. Ah, Boo. Right now. Hello. Score, life, power, bomb. Ba 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 ba. We can have an update for that. Score, life, power. Actually, let's do it like this. No grazing. Out of bounds is fine. Everything position is fine. You could pick up score. I think so. Life, power, bomb. Update position and check out of bounds. Yeah, just a simple update position works for that, actually. We just always want to make sport to spawn them in with animosity. How are you doing, Bakarami? Shoot boring bullet. Let's have a spawn pickup score. M or score. SF vector 2F. Not moving across, but moving down at a rate of 50. I don't know actually. What do we do for player shot? For velocity. Shoot player bullet. Hello, did you shoot the shooting interval problem? I did. I've actually done a lot of work, Donut. Do you want to see some stuff? We've got a reset now. It's on a timer, so and it also I've made it so the RNG is seeded, so it always resets in the same way. So if you hold down R for a second, it lets you reset. I've also got it so there's player getting hit and some iframes. If you get hit 3 times, the game resets. I've also got it so there is bombs. You can hold down the bomb button and it will bomb every second. Currently I'm working on pickups. I think there's other stuff. I don't remember what I've done, honestly. I've improved a bunch of crap as well. There's a bunch going on here, Donut. There's a bunch of stuff. It's pretty cool. Wait, hang on. If you move after you get hit, do you move really quickly? I don't know. You've been planting stuff. Oh yeah, you're waiting for your affiliate stuff to get approved. Hopefully it goes too fast. Did you fix the shooting interval problem? It was really dumb, actually. The bullet controller, the actual class bullet controller, had its own... Oh, sorry. The class enemy controller had its own values for time until shot and fire rate. So when I was updating the shooting for each enemy, instead of using the enemy's fire rate interval, I was using an enemy controller, like, global variable, basically. Which meant that everyone was shooting on the same clock, instead of their own individual clock. It was really dumb. Like, this stuff, instead of being instructor enemy, was also down here, and that was being used. It was dumb, but it was solved. Oh yeah, I guess we've got score and high score and stuff working as well. So I'm using function pointers. When you shoot something and updates score, it sets the score from the player back to game via a function pointer. Same with lives. It's cool. What's next live? So every 25 score pickups you get, for example, you'll get another live. We might adjust the values, but this is just what it is for now. You want to get like a life every level or 2, ideally. Less as you go through the game. Twenty-five. Anyway, I'm now doing pickups. I've decided to basically just make them bullets, because I don't see why not. May you see the function pointers? Sure thing. Twiku came in and helped me out. As did another member of chat. Typey? Typey. Sure thing. In game, in setup player, which is around here somewhere. I think. Hang on, where is it? Oh, here it is. So in here, I'm passing in the update lives function. Hey, Chris. Pardon? Yeah. Shouldn't the next life be a level up and score like EXP? No, that's not how Toho does it, so I'm just going to do it by score. There's no leveling up. Anyway, look, I'm passing in the update lives here, using bind, and a placeholder, because I'm updating lives with a number. Yeah, we're using standard. Yeah. And then inside player, we have our own standard function. Lives is sends in an unsigned to change, i.e. -1 + 1 0 if you want. Use bomb is just a straight up void. In player, when you get hit, it sends an update lives function. Through to game. And when you reset, no wait. When score gets updated somewhere. I think when you get hit, actually, score gets updated automatically. I don't know, there's a bunch of crap, but it works. It seems to work pretty well. Up in the constructor here, I pass in lives and bomb, set that to my own thing, which I called M underscore. Anyway, back to this, back to the bullet controller. Spawn, pick up, blah 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 blah. What was I doing? Boring play. Oh, here we go. Pick up score. Oh, I was trying to figure out the speed that I want to shoot stuff with. So let's do... something like this. So minus 500. No, that's going up, so it should be 500 actually. If I want it to shoot really quickly. If I want it to move sort of slowly, it can be like a 200 sort of thing. We'll test it out. But they'd say that these move at about half the rate of a player shot. Maybe even less than that, maybe 100. Every second? That might be too slow. It's 200 pixels a second or something, right? Something like that? Wait, hang on, what did I call the pickups? Oh, this is game. Get out of here, game. M all pickup, etc. Lambdas are pretty much superseded bind though, but it's good to learn about binds. Yeah, I just wanted to try out something different. I did think maybe I can just send in a lambda, but I like the idea of using a stand, like an old function pointer. Hello, Swellius. Hey, Chris. Ah, thank you, Chris. Hey, chat, do you want to see the cake we made yesterday on Cooking with Woolen? I tweeted an actual final picture. Here is the actual slice. It's a chocolate cake. Don't know how well you can see that. Pretty traditional Woolen recipe, except for a few small changes. Normally we use 2 ounces of cocoa powder for 2 layers. We only had 1 ounce, pretty much exactly 1 ounce. So we filled it in with an ounce of Green and Black's hot chocolate powder. The middle is just straight up like posh apricot jam instead of apricot and dried apricots that have been boiled. And the top is melted chocolate, dark chocolate, about half a block. Like 100 grams or something, I don't know. And a dash of cream and a little pinch of salt. It's extremely good. I don't know why I didn't add salt to the top before. Ounce. It's the measurement that my mum used when she decides to give me the chocolate cake recipe, so it's the one that I will continue to use. Even if it's nonsensical, it's still pretty fun. It means you don't have to spend forever fiddling with how many grams you have. You were there, then you passed out. Heck. Alright. Bullet controller. Oh, spawn pickup, score, life. Actually, what order was I doing them in? Score, power, life, bomb. Let's keep it in that order. Score, M or pick up, power. I said lives were going to be a little bit faster, as were bombs. Let's make them 250. And let's make these 150. Oh my god. Alright, that should be fine. And then during the tick, we need to make sure we're updating those. M all pick up score, power, life, bomb. My god, this is gonna get messy. If you wanted to use old function pointers, you wouldn't have used it. Use something like void, blah blah blah, and sign. Because standard function is much more than a function pointer under the hood. It stores arbitrary data by the function, like captured variables in a lambda. Okay, old isn't the right word. I wanted to use something that isn't a lambda. for fun. And someone on Stack Overflow said, try using these for a standardized interface. Good God, that lasagna's good. Oops. There must be a way to replace everything in one line, right? That matches. This works though. And this looks messy, but in the end we're probably only gonna have like 10 types of bullets maximum, so it really won't get that bad. Like, it won't look clean, but it'll be fine. I'm sure we could have some sort of template to fix it, but whatever. Maybe? Maybe not. Really what we would have is a global vector of vectors, but isn't the problem with that like stuff's constantly changing? Maybe it shouldn't matter though. If it's just a pointer, if it's a vector of pointers to other vectors, that should be okay, right? And then all I do is iterate over that, and it will automatically iterate over everything else. That might be a good idea. If I want to only iterate over particular things, I can just call those. I could even have... Sorry, what was the question? I was like, this is starting to look a little weird, but I guess it won't get that bad, because at worst, it will probably look like this. But I was like, we could store all the shots into like one super vector that points at all of these, and instead all I would do is standard for each on that, and then in the updater I would do the standard for each of the vector, and then inside of that I'd do the update. Or whatever. I don't know. And if I wanted, maybe I could even separate enemy shots from pickups to players. Are you full-time game dev? No, I'm full-time streamer. I need to check my emails. I really wish these like job websites would stop spamming me. Like, I want them to have like a reply, right? Not this matches what you do, you know? You could always put the 4H into a function template as well, or you could teach me X macros. Might be fun. I'm gonna ignore that offer for now, just to keep mumbling through this for now. And we want to be able to draw them as well. Mark them as spam. I don't want to mark them as spam, I just want to stop them. I'll go through that later. I've got to still reply to like a work email. Bullet spray. Don't know why this is blue, I'll be honest, but that's fine. Let's draw the pickups. The pickups can be drawn on top of stuff. What happens in Touhou? I like the pickups being drawn on top of stuff, but honestly the bullets matter more. So let's draw them at the bottom. Or pickup. Score life. Wait, sorry. Score life power bomb. Score life power bomb. Would you recommend learning SFML? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I don't know how good of a skill it is. It's probably a pretty decent skill to have, right? Shows that you can do some stuff a little bit more by yourself without an engine. Honestly, I don't know though. I think if you were applying for a job and they used Unreal and you say use Unreal, that's probably about all you need. But as a project, I think it's fun. And as a tool to learn more about C++, I think. This one was pretty good. SDL is more widely used if you want to learn something that's used in the industry. Is it just like the slightly newer one? Hit radius small. I want this to be like large. large boys. Score is going to be RGB. Actually, we can just get some nice colors for them, right? Vulcan, if you want 5 hours for a triangle. Jeez, is it? I've heard it's like really hard to program for. Like it's just really long to do anything. It's really fast, but I heard it just takes forever. Get the score this color. There'll be circles for now, but that's fine. Let's use 0, 1, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2. Life is going to be a nice pink color. So 2, 2, 2, 0, 1, 5, 2. Power can be a green color. Wait, no. Power can be red, sorry. One, 9, 6, 2, and 2. And power can be green, sorry. Bomb, sorry, can be green. 10. 2, 2, 2. 7. Maybe I should make the enemy shots like cyan or something, just to really change stuff up. Like a teal. Teal's kind of a cursed color, isn't it? Boring can be 27, 2, 2, 2. 1, 9, 6. Player shots are fine as is. SDL is older than SFML. It's a C library, so it's not as easy to use and might be worth learning. The biggest difference is they have to remember to manually free everything you use with functions like destroy, window, and quit. Oh, okay. Teal is scary, but you love turquoise. It's fair. Oh, I need to add these to the header, like here. Where's the spawning stuff in here? Let's do this. I know you can use Alt and Control or something, but don't worry about it. Score life power bomb. And I think also maybe update? No, I've done those. Alright, what's wrong? Hey guys, how's it going? Let me guess, you had a nice cup of morning coffee, brushed your teeth, walked the dog, ate breakfast, excuse me, read a book, and watched some Netflix. It's fun, right? Excuse me? Don't be lewd. The latest SDL is way newer than the latest SFML. Get out of here, Turbo Burner. Don't be weird. You can be a little weird, but don't be that weird. Manual SDL deallocations are solvable with smart pointers. Ooh. A Valve skipped SDL. Is the source engine done with SDL? Hey Donut, can you tell me all about smart pointers? Because I remember them being told about them in uni, but I don't remember if we were actually taught how to use them. Anyway. Who's Waifu-chan? One of the heroines of this game. Okay, we want to make it an enemy controller. I should probably have an enemy, like some sort of method that gets called when enemies die, right? Well, there's actually the destroy function. I could probably put that in, right? Right now I'm just erasing if they're done, but return enemy.destroyed. What can I do? I guess I could do it. This is where the enemy is actually destroyed. This is where I'd want to put a chance for them to spawn something. Right? I wonder how many people use engines to make games, but programmers that make game using SFML STL make success. What, sorry? It's the main character of the Woho series. You direct distracted by the beans. Yeah, understood. It does happen. Oh, anyway, in here, I guess I could chuck it into update enemy. Where do I decide if they get destroyed? If they're at the end of it? No, that would take a pain. It really is here that I want to do it. Hello, Sir Donut. I wish to ask you a question, brother. Are you here? Hello, Sir Donut. So this is the end point for the enemy if it's getting destroyed, regardless of why. Like, if I'm manually clearing from resetting, this won't happen. It's if the enemy gets shot, or goes off screen, or is at the end of path, or a bomb is used. I want to make it so around this point where they're erased, so remove if I remember correctly, grabs everyone in this list that is destroyed, moves them to the end, and then erase removes from the end pointer of that to the actual end of the whole list. Somewhere around here, I want to have an RNG call to see if I can spawn in one of 4 pickups as bullets. How could I perhaps do that? Short of having another for loop before it that checks and then spawns them, but that'd be weird. Be really weird. Because that's sort of an issue with having a little one-liner here, isn't it? Like, should I remove the erase remove if? Or you'd have to differentiate being destroyed and going off screen or being shot. No, sort of, maybe. Okay, I've just realized a small minor error. I wanted to use random number generation to spawn. Sorry, I wanted to hang on. I want to use a random number generator to spawn in the pickups, but do it in a reliable space. What I didn't realize or think about is that if you kill the enemies in a different order, I think it would spawn the pickups in a different order, which I don't really care for. So maybe instead I'll just set it in the enemy, whether or not they drop a pickup when they die. I can like hard code it. It might be annoying to have to hard code the score, though. I don't know about that. You can make destroyed an enum and see how it was killed, such as a live off-screen shot. And then you can check if it was shot and then do the thing. What matters more? Hello, Morpho. Having it randomly generate pickups, or, well, randomly, it's a seeded generator. Having it randomly generate pickups, or having them predefined. Because if they're randomly defined, maybe someone might figure out a perfect path that abuses the RNG the most. But that's not really what I want the game to be. Like, oh, this path, they always seem to spawn pickups, so you have to kill them in this order or you can't get a high score. That seems kind of meh. Unless it wasn't a seeded random number generator, in which case some runs will be different to others. Yeah, no, I sort of have to predefine it, don't I? In which case, why don't we add in another line to... Touhou definitely does predefined. I was just wondering if I could get around it with laziness. In here, I can just add in another line that says if they spawn, like a single character, so bomb, score, power, and health, or nothing. What color is associated with Biribiri? Probably like a very, very, very light blue white, or like brown, probably. Like a hair color. 5 type of banner. Alright, let's actually do that. Let's hardcode in who spawns what. So for now, let's say that there's a score spawned on... just like randomly like this. I don't need to make it capitalized, do I? I just need space S. It doesn't really matter, does it? So there's the score. Let's also have some power maybe drop. Power, 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 power. At this point, all the enemies are going to drop something though, which seems sort of weird. No, they're not. They can do this and then otherwise not. How's the presentation? How did the presentation go, Toberburner? Let's have you... We need someone at the end to drop a life, so wait, hang on. The boss is around here. So how about just before the mini-boss, we drop in an extra bomb? And just at the end, before the boss, we drop in a life. And that way we can test those two. I mean, honestly, we can just test them at the start as well. Let me just put a life in the bomb at the start as well. And then if there's nothing, don't worry about it. Or do I have to put something in? The easy to pass are the ones that don't drop anything also have something there. Yeah, I think so. I'll just put in an N, because it'll be a... Well, maybe 0 is easier. What's like a flat looking character? It has to be a char, like a dash maybe. Dash is pretty small. Or like a dot. I think dot's fine, because it looks sort of like a blank character, doesn't it? Oh, this is the 5 seconds that's a massive wait, isn't it? Let's fix that quickly. Okay, there's quite a lot going on now. But we're adding in a character at the end, so let's go over here. Let's go into game. Where's our parser at the top? Get line paths. Here we go. So here we want enemy spawner dot pickup, I'll call it, and that's that, honestly. We'll go over here. What in a char pickup. This never gets used, so just cut that. Then over down here and tick. While we are spawning the waves, we will spawn in an enemy, and in here we'll send in... We'll do some passing of the char. Or not, we'll just pass the char in here, actually. Like that. That should work. If you don't have a user-defined constructor, you can remove the default constructor as well and have it automatically generated. Really? Huh. That's convenient. Oh, there's a spicy one in there. So now we're spawning in enemies. We need to add this char over here. So in enemy controller header. If you somehow make something like this, you'd probably waste too much time messing with stuff like... what if I send out 100 million enemies at once? Don't worry, we've been doing the same thing. We have the bean spawning code. You can spawn in a zillion beans. It's fantastic. Anyway, look. Here, we want to spawn in a char. Pick up. That'll be the final stage. Exactly. Make sure we construct that. Oh, like this. Alright, I think I'm now sending through. Honestly, we can just make it so they drop the pickup no matter how they leave. Oh wait, no, if they fall off, if they finish their path, they should never do the pickup. You're right, actually. I was like, if they're off screen, it doesn't matter if they spawn it, because next frame, the pickup will get destroyed. Oh, if it's because they're at the end of the path, that's not good. One thing I've considered is making it so the end of the path is just extended infinitely. So until they go off screen. I thought that would be quite funny, but I don't think there's any point to do that, really. Unless... like, make them stick to the path, and then if they fall off the path, it's like a train track, and they just keep going in that direction. You know? Like, they're off the tracks, and then they just keep going. I could do that. But then they might keep shooting off screen. I don't really want that. Although I could make it so they do a check when they shoot. I don't know. I can't be asked. I'm trying to think that might add way too many checks. Or I guess I could mark them and just make it an if statement. Whatever. Whatever. Let's just do this. Let's make it enum destroyed. Enum destroy reason. Oh, enum class, right? Shot by player, in case we add in enemies that shoot them. Lifetime hit. Yeah, I'll add the path. Yeah, no, wait. Shot by player, lifetime hit, off screen, and bomb. Shot by bomb. Let's put it here. Let's have a destroy reason instead of destroyed. Status type and have the default be alive so you don't need the destroyed ball. Oh. I like that. Is that right? Is that correct? Oh. Could even add in stuff like frozen here, I suppose. So if they're like frozen in space by something or whatever. Like, don't tick them along if they're frozen. Make sure it doesn't take too much space. You can make the enum 8 bits instead of the default 32 by making it derived from uint 8t. Like that. Thank you. Seems weird that it defaults to 32 instead of just the smallest number that fits the job. I guess it's to make it... Can you make like enums that are created on the spot? Maybe it's to allow for that to happen. So you need to have some sort of static number. Maybe. But they could call those like static enums or something. I don't know. That seems like an outlying task. Anywho. We're now changing it so enemy can't be destroyed. So... Bullet, 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 bullet. Bullet.destroyed equals false. No, we're not doing bullet, we're doing enemy destroyed. So these things here are all bullets. They don't matter. Return enemy.status equals... Like that. It's not necessarily 32, by default it has type int which happens to be 32. Specifying the type is a new feature. Changing the type of all enums would be a big breaking change. Oh, okay. I see. That makes sense then. Is this gonna work? Return if it's not alive. And if I wanted to add, you know, don't destroy them if they're frozen or anything. I could add that in there. That should be okay. Enemy.status equals status type shot by bomb. I think. Enemy status equals lifetime. And wait, what does that call it? Lifetime hit. Not lifetime hit. Lifetime end. Yeah. Makes more sense. Wait, hang on. No, that's at the end of path, which is the same as lifetime end. Alright, it's just a double check that means the same thing. Okay. If you put a comma after the last item in the enum, Clang format won't put them all on the same line. I don't mind. It doesn't matter. It doesn't take up much space. But you mean like this? I don't mind, honestly. If we have way more statuses, we might change it, but for now, I think it's just a little secret thing. It's fine. Game needs to include enemy, which I think it does, so it should have that enum anyway. If enemy status equals status... Oh, wait. So if it's not alive, is this okay? Shot by player. This is when you'd spawn in something. Actually, hang on, I could just spawn in the item here. Oops, actually, hang on. Ow! I just hurt my foot. Ooh. I just jammed the, like, foot elbow into, like, the side of my metal chair. Ah! Oh, thank you, that's good advice. In some cases, using the default int type can result in marginally more efficient code at the cost of a larger cache footprint. Okay. We're looking for as many enemies in cache as possible. I hurt your foot every stream. It just happens. Was that a wool-hee-hee only mode? Hell yeah, brother. We're talking about a cycle here, but compilers try to pretend to generate optimal code. It'll be fine. Especially consider like all this optimization I love, but then I keep going back to the fact that the hit detection is checking everything constantly. Extremely inefficient. It's fine. It's fine for now. That's a later task. I've got a little flowered Woohee in here. Anyway, sorry. Let's spawn an item here. Look, if enemy dot. Can I check that? Oops. This is where we can check the. God, this is gonna get horrible when we add in more enemies. We're gonna have to think of a way better way to do this. Hang on. Why do they only get one shot for... No, it should be 1 damage, 1 score for hitting the enemy, 10 score for killing it. My mistake. Must have messed that up at some point. Oh, heck, you can't talk in the chat. Hello, there you go. Some strange stuff going on there. Anyway, so if they have a pickup, switch statements here is fine, right? We have wait. We have score, life, power, bomb. We want to chuck in a bullet controller, spawn, pickup, score. What do you take in? Just the starting positions. That's fine. That can just be enemy dot. I think so. That's okay. Power, bomb. Hopefully this doesn't somehow spawn double pickups. Because here we're checking over every enemy, and then every bullet if it hits that enemy. If multiple bullets on the same frame hit the enemy, I'm pretty sure it will spawn double stuff. So let's do this. I think it's 1 extra check, and I think it'll be okay. It'll just double make sure that that's not a thing. Just double check that the enemy is alive in here, just in case somehow. I can't imagine how it would work. You skip the auto check for dot because it's unnecessary. The default case will do nothing in either. Correct. We could even have a default if there's nothing dropped and make it play like a little puff particle effect or something. I don't know. Alright, that might just work. What am I missing? There's no way it's just gonna build, right? Yeah. What's up? You probably want to have your pickup type thrown in here, don't you? Yep. Alright. Char pickup. Try that. I could throw an error and say bad format. Like case dash break default throw an error. Ooh. Those pickups are way too fast, by the way. Yeah, let's make those way slower, but that seems to be working, doesn't it? Let's just, like, dump on them like this. Seems to work, though, doesn't it? Was there a massive size? I forget. Massive. Let's make them all massive, then. Alt-O for switching between header and code. What? That's an amazing shortcut. Why have you only just told me this now, Donut? The heck? You have made a lot of progress. Hey, man. That's very useful. This is gonna get extremely messy. Because I want to use this loop for... God, hit detection. Shortcuts like that are very handy, I think. Switching between the header, because I've been like manually looking for it every time. Anyway. I guess I can just make it a method for now. Unless you've got some sort of template. A template would work as well, like a lambda. You have to think of it now, that's fair. Like I can have a method called enemy bullet hitter or something. I don't know. Let's go have a look at bullet controllers draw, because I can grab that. Yes, that'll work. Game. So in here, enemy bullet hit hitter collider. We're going to send in a bullet container, and then we want to grab this and put that in there. We've been able to format and save, and it's been pretty great. Yeah, I saw that. I've just been leaving it, but we could. I think I had it turned on and then I turned it off again, so I didn't think it really mattered. So instead of all bullet controller M boring, we'll actually do in bullet container. So we'll pass this down here actually. M bullet controller M all boring. We'll do enemy bullet collider. So, yeah, I save constantly. Magically looking prettier. It magically looks prettier because you wrote it, I'm sure. Alright. For every bullet in the container, check the position now, destroy the bullet if it hits the player. Otherwise graze. Perfect. So we can have one of those, and we can have one for pickups as well. Maybe. Do we want one for pickup, or we just want to manually write it? I'll write one of these and I'll just pass in a char or something. That's easy. So I'll have a pickup collider. So I'll pass in one of those, and also a const char pickup type to avoid confusion. For every bullet in the container, so no grazing, that would be kind of weird. Unless I want the... How big do I want the range to be? Do I want it to be the graze range? Graze range is kind of massive. Let's just do it like this, and we can change the pickup range here. So if the size is big and the player is hit, destroy the bullet. We don't want to do player.hit. So we'll just say that the bullet is destroyed here. I think. Format this thing. Will get destroyed, and then switch pickup type here, which we can yoink from the tick function. Where was I doing that? There's not that many switch statements in here, is there? Oh, there it was. So in the pickup collider, switch pickup type. If it's score, do some score stuff. If it's a life, do life stuff. If it's power, do power stuff. If it's bomb, do bomb stuff. And then here, I'll do pickup collider for M all pickups. Life, power, bomb, score. Hang on just a second. Power, bomb, score, and then we'll also pass in. I think this is a pretty simple way to do it. Don't want to overcomplicate stuff. It's not like I'm going to add more types of pickups, or any more than one. For what it's worth, you have an old bullet hell shmup, and you never bother doing anything other than brute force testing, because it never became enough of a performance issue, even the whole screen completely filled. Really, that is actually a good point to make. Thank you. Hey Chris. How's it going, lad? This is extremely good, the lasagna. It's so good. I think it's worth to split the screen up into octet or anything. It's pretty small to begin with. Yeah, there's not much going on in the screen, I guess. If it was like a 1080p bullet hell, I might. But as it is, it's only like a 100 by like 250 board or something, isn't it? Oh my god. This cake I made is so good. Sphere to sphere tests are really fast, and you can use them for course if you want something more accurate. I mean, we're just doing literally a range, so yes, we're doing circular testing. Yeah, we're doing everything as a sphere. I guess it's okay then. It means the hit detection will be pretty much perfect then. Even if something moves really quickly, we won't have to like interpolate the speed of it or anything to make sure it doesn't like go through the player or something. Alright, if it's a score, player, what should a score point give you? Just say it gives you 100. Whatever. If it's a life, player, oh, we just do it like this. Life. Lives? I don't know, life, and also update lives 1. Wait, does update lives do that in here anyway? No. Okay. We'll just update lives 0 then. Just to update the score of the thing in the HUD. For power, we'll just do increase the bombs by 1. Oh, that's power actually, hang on. How much should power give you? Like 0.1, right? Which is 10. Some cave games check only every other frame, so you can quite literally go through bullets sometimes, but it doesn't make the games easier in practice. That's a pretty interesting way to do it. Just check if the frame is odd. Where's cave? I googled cave game and it came up with a bunch of Minecraft stuff. The real answer is that it shouldn't give you 100 or 200, it should give you score pickup points. Yes, it should. You know what it should also do? It should have right-click refactor. Anyway. I'd say that should work, right? Bullet destroyed equals true, and then do a bunch of crap. Now what we also want to do is increase the score. Like, the player needs to have a counter to see when the next life is. So I just need to have a counter of score pickups gained. Just total. Total score pickups. And then we'll do that in reset. Oh wait, what was it? Alt-O? Because that needs to be, that's an important piece of information. M player. Because I keep track of that. And then here I can also do... Wait, do I have an update score? Oh, I do as well. What does update score do? Is it just the HUD? Oh, no. It increments the change. Okay, let's actually do this then. Update score and increment the score pickups. If M player total score pickups is larger than equal M player next life, is it? Yeah. This is going to be a little messy for a second. Please forgive me. I'll clear it in a moment. So if we've collected enough for the next life, such as 25, update lives 1. Well, actually, no, this shouldn't be 0. This should be player lives. For now, I'm going to let them have as many lives as they can collect. Honestly, we should have a check to make sure. Actually, wait, we can do that now, maybe. If the player has too many lives, just give them a bunch of score, I guess. I think the score items in Touhou are 1,000, aren't they? What's the maximum lives that you should be able to have? This goes depending on how high on the screen you collect them. Really? Seriously? I didn't know that. I thought it was static. So you want to be at the top? No, I've never played for score. I didn't know that. I know it does the auto pickup if you're at the top, which we could implement, which I really like as a feature. Anyway. What's the max lives we should allow? Like 5? 5 seems pretty decent, right? Let's change update lives. Oh, I can't refactor easily. Let's do this. Let's rename that to... maybe I shouldn't rename that. Actually, hang on, I'm thinking. At the top you get like 10,000 and the number turns yellow. Oh. That's why I kill everything go to the top. I always kill everything go to the top because I want the auto collector. I didn't know you got bonus points for it. If player, oops, if it's got less than 5 lives, allow them to get up to 5 lives. I'm gonna do the same here. It's okay to copy and paste here, I think, because it's literally just in these 2 places. And it's not worth the hassle to do otherwise. So, if they have more than those lives, or whatever number, we might do max lives. We'll change that maybe. Hello, Abraham Mello. Oh, that's a nice emote. Cat bag. Franca Face C, global emotes. Otherwise, give them, I don't know, update score by 1,000. Sure, whatever. Let's do 200. Do 200. 500. 200. 200's fine. I know normally you get less score for picking up lives. Or do you? No, I'm thinking of power items, aren't I? Power items in Touhou don't give you very much once you're at full power. Lives might give you a lot though. Just make lives like a lot then. Big bonus. If you're already at max health, max lives anyway, you should get bonus score. That seems pretty good. Further incentivizes you not to take any damage, I guess. Should I increase that as total score pickups? No, because it's a life, not a score pickup. And then anyway, in the HUD down here, I'll want to draw an update score. I want to set the high score text. Only how many times am I doing this? No, not high score text. I want to change the pickup. Where am I doing that? Oh, hang on. Do I have to build first? What's wrong? Oops, sorry. What's wrong? Oh, there's still bullet.destroyed stuff. Wait, what's wrong with bullet.destroyed? I didn't delete bullet.destroyed, just enemy.destroyed. That should be okay, right? What's wrong with that? Oh, it's const. The bullet is const. Pick up collider. Oh, right. Does that work? Does this work? I guess the method can be const, actually. The lambda should be const is the parameter. That's right. Left of M player must point to a struct union generic type. How do you set up SFML with VS Code? You try to use it as a comparison operator. Is it just this? All of that. Will that work? Use CMake. Oh. You meant to type larger than equal to I in the if statement. Oh! Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. This would be correct. Bum ba dum ba da bum. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, whoops. Oh, hang on, I've screwed this up. Why is this in all caps? Alright, I'm just doing this to check the HUD. This isn't actually what I want to do here. Next life. Okay, we need to have the next life text. You can overload it if you want to make it a comparison. That sounds dangerous as heck. Hang on. Is it FMT format? No, wait. What I want to do is have this out of this. And then do that with a 2-string of the next life divided by 100. FMT format, you don't need FMT2 string. Okay. I.e., if I have the player's power as 3.2, as 320, I want it to show as 3.2. Would you imagine would work? How old am I? I'm 22. Hello. Set string. Oh, sorry. Will this work? Does that work? Will that even build? Or do I need to... It built. Okay. Well, that's way too wide. Okay. Why is it so wide? This isn't a monospaced font, eh? Maybe I should download a free-to-use monospaced font. Hey, the score pickups work. Give the spaces and you can remove the spaces. Blah 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 blah. Remove the spaces and static cast the numbers to int. I don't want them to be an int though. Don't know. I want it to display as a float, you know, as like a 4.1. Or is it easier to take in the score as a char? The power as a char, maybe. And just display... This might look stupid. But like, do the char the first character, and then a dot, and then the second character. There's some formats you can use to not show trailing zeros if you want. Yeah, should I Google for that? FNT format trailing zeros. Format string syntax. Trailing. Well, that's not helping. G is to a precision of 1. Maybe I want that. I think I'm looking at them now. Does this work? Do I just do like... crashed. Why? Probably equal colon G, is it? Doesn't look like it. Is it? God, this is some confusing formatting. Maybe it is colon G, even though it doesn't really look like that on the documentation page. The examples weren't helping, don't it? The examples are really weird. I'm looking at the wrong thing, aren't I? Hang on, I'm doing this incorrectly. Why am I formatting this? I'm formatting the wrong thing. This is how life should be formatted. Hang on, I'm being stupid. This should be power, right? Give me a second, I'm being weird. Power. So the power should be formatted like that. The pickups should just be formatted like this. I'm being really weird. At least I managed to get the power stuff sorted out. I don't need to do an outer 4.0 either, this should be fine. What's wrong? Oh. There's a stray coat squiggly. Oh, you're in. I'm so glad that it actually like shows in OBS every time I build. That's... Oh! Yeah, no, yeah, don't worry, I saw it. They're called Empower Text, yeah. We've got to get these to actually update when you pick up the stuff. So score is getting updated here, but oh, hang on. Bombs need to get updated, so let's quickly do that here. So let's update the bombs. Oh, where am I? Update the bomb text here. Update the power text here. Next life text should get updated. In here. At the end, I guess. And I should also update the M player. Put some more crap in here. Is lives text still being updated? I think update lives does that, doesn't it? Yeah. And score should be set anyway, so really I think that's fine. I just need to have the thing that moves you up in the table. Why does it also update the text every frame? Because several things could happen in a frame leading to them getting updated. You sure? I kind of like the idea of only updating it in here. You know? Because that was on a lot of wasted clock cycles for an overall slightly lower frame rate. Ever so slightly, like, inching, but... You know, it goes against my brain. I want the high frame rate. This is what leads to frame drops and stutters in modern games. I know. But, I think this is fine. Surely. Would you rather have a low overall frame rate, or like a peaking one? That's good. That makes more sense. Zero is fine. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we'll just put this above. Keeps it consistent. Go into game. Player. Position life table plus plus. If oh, hang on, actually. I can do this a bit easier. If it's less than the size, increase it. Easy. And then we do next life is equal to life table player position in life table. Like that. Yeah? Yeah, try 20 update things when needed and ends up pessimizing instead. Right? I think this should be okay. I'm gonna make it so the first life table is like 2 score pickups actually, and then 4. This is meant to be for an extra life, so they are meant to be hard to get, but this is a good testing time. Power goes up. Next life didn't go up. I thought one of those is meant to be a life. Oh, wait, lives is here. So I'm looking for 2 score pickups and a life pickup. Life pickup does work. Score... Hello? Score pickup was weird. Actually. It definitely worked there, but it didn't seem to do anything with the counter there. If mPlayer total score pickups is larger than or equal to the next life. Maybe the first one's being incorrectly set. If its lives are less than 5. In this case, it won't make any performance difference whatsoever, but it might lie to is more code, increasing code fragmentation and making it harder to reason about where when the text is updated for no good reason, but I won't stop you thinking it's a good idea for different reasons. I like the mindset of update it when needed, not update it on a regular cycle, although I understand the idea of having a constant 60 FPS instead of something jumping between 150, like, you know, 50 and 100. I'm personally the kind of person who always like turns off FPS limit just in case I always get a higher one. I think I'm okay with the occasional dip as long as I get really nice high frame rate, but I do understand the idea of having a consistently lower one. It kind of hurts me to my core to want to purposefully lower the frame rate. You know? I like the idea that the draw is just drawing something. It doesn't have to do anything else. There's no updating really in draw. There might be a little bit. But it's the logic that does the updating. Or I could have pre-draw, like a pre-draw function, I guess. But anyway. It is fairly insignificant now, I think, and I'd rather it just gets set up here in the pickup section. I guess I should do this. I think it only updates the string when you pick up enough for another life. The fundamental concept of real-time programming is that the only thing that matters is the worst-case performance. I guess so. Remember if statements that check if something... Sorry. Remember if statements, i.e. branches, that check if something can be done or not, can be slower than just doing it due to branch prediction misses. That's true. But the only if statement here happens when you pick up a pickup. This doesn't happen every frame. This happens once every 10 seconds, right? So an if statement here seems fine than constantly firing off something in the draw statement. Getting better worst case performance often involves sacrificing a bit of average performance. It's true. It's true. I think this is still fine though. This is literally just the one pickup that you grab. Another thing that is slow is calling function pointers. How so? How so? Is there a faster version? A lambda's really fast. Because we're calling function pointers every time we update score via the player, i.e. if they get hit, which is fine. Actually, I think it is fine. I'm only calling function pointers when the player actually dies, which is very rare in the whole scheme of things. Anyway, what I want to do, the error I was making was that I was only drawing the updated next life text if they got to the next life, which is false. I think this is... No, this is bad. I should have it at the end. Down here. A lambda is the same as... Oh, whoops, hang on. A lambda is the same as any other function. Whether on the other end of a function pointer, the important part is how you call it, not what's being called. Hey, Tech Shields. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? Function pointers can be predicted to a certain extent, but usually worse than branches. Okay. By the way, this should give me 1 out of 2, this should give me 2 out of 2 and give me a life and go up to 2 to 4. That there should reset this. I knew I was missing something. Here we're going to do... Total... Total score pickups is a lie. It's actually current. Score pickups since last life. So I might rename that actually, for the sake of it. Score pickups since last life. It's a bit wordy, but it's very explicit, right? I like a bit of explicit. Are you experiencing performance problems? No, not at all. We're just discussing like the worst case scenario. Having a bit of a chat. It is academic. Like this game will run at a zillion FPS no matter what, but we're discussing whether or not we should update this text box, like this actual thing on the screen, every single draw frame, or only when it's needed. I.e., if I pick up a score pickup, right now what I'm doing is enemies will swoop in. When I shoot them, if I pick up this, it updates there, and then next draw cycle it draws it. We're wondering if it's better to just constantly be updating the text based off the player's next life value, or only when the next life value changes. But no, we're not having performance issues, it should be fun. If we start having performance issues, I'm going to be very, very worried, because it means I've probably missed something atrocious. That's not getting reset. Hang on. That should work. Did I not build it? The function folder can be constant folded if it's constant. Is it constant? I don't think it's constant. I could probably make it constant though. In general, is it way faster to make stuff constant if you can? I'm assuming it is, right? Oh, hang on. Oh no, it works now. I guess I just hadn't built. So it tells you how many pickups you have to get until the next life. Power when you pick up another power thing should make it go up. Honestly, I would prefer it if power was shown as 1.0. So I think I just need... Oh, hang on, power is the red one. I like to make it so power is probably casted as a float, regardless of what it actually is. Oh, hang on, you're the one with the power in it. Yeah. I like power though. It's looking good. Alright. Oh, hang on. No. I want this to be 25 and this to be 50. And I want the empower text set string blah blah blah. That's kind of annoying. I want it to always be a float. Does static casting fix that? Spending a split second to think about it is a waste of time. Don't pre-optimize. In the best case, it could be inlined away, but we're talking about generic callback systems like on-player hit that don't really apply. The compiler can statically determine where the function pointer is pointing. It can skip the indirection, whether its const is irrelevant. Okay. Hey, socks. Alright. Right now, power, even if power is set to 100, I guess 100 just sort of works, doesn't it? It goes straight down to 1. But can I just like quickly throw that in there? Does that look a bit better? It should definitely be its own function, by the way. That's alright. What's up, socks? Please work. It didn't work. Why is it only displaying a 1 where it could do a 1.0? You'd think it would be a string formatter, it would want to do it as a... Maybe not. Surely floating point 1.0 is not the same as 1. I mean, it is, but like... I'm cutting off all the other numbers. Isn't it like actually 1.0000097 or something? It'd be nice if it kept the trailing 0.00s. You have a bit of a cold, what about you? I'm doing okay, thank you. You making a Touhou game? Yeah, I have been. This is the 8th stream we've done it on. Do you like it? Got a bomb pickup, power pickup, all sorts. I love how it actually feels like a game now. It's pretty neat. Oh. Should have just bombed. That's a neat thing to be able to say. Looks cool, doesn't it? Man, the hitbox on that boy is pretty evil. But yeah, it's cool. As much as traditional programming loves that sentiment, it's what leads to modern games having 60 FPS with drops when they could be 300 FPS stable. The pre-optimizing stuff. Are you planning on releasing it? Maybe. It's going very well, isn't it? I'd say. Oh. How dumb is it actually to draw power as two chars? Is that actually that stupid? It's not, is it? Like if it's 1, it's actually 100. Can I draw it as the first character of power plus a 0 plus a point plus the second character? This is Touhou Bossa Nova 2 by Shibian Records. You know the Touhou music that got stolen on Spotify? This is the artist that made that. Anywho, let's just Google it. Maybe there's a fix. FMT format float with 2 trailing zeros. Guess I could just do a post-processing step. I could have my own function for it. That just turns it into a string. FMT format 1.00 maybe. No? One as one. Multiplying the power means that if you look in the bottom right, it says power 1. I want it to show power 1.0. You know? That's what Touhou does, isn't it? I guess I could just force it. Good luck with the training mode, Wads. It's like thing something point F. It should be in the FMT format docs. Colon 03F. Let's have a look. FMT format. So instead of G, can I do colon 0. Do you want 0.3 because it's 3 characters? Should be G or F actually. Here's a Rust FMT. Thank you, but I don't know what to... Is it the same as C++? Is it the same syntax? Hey! Yeah, no, it's not 0.3, it's 0.2. Looks good. No, I want it with .1, actually. .1 is fine. Looks good, don't it? Maybe it's the same, I don't know. Okay. Probably pretty similar. Extend to 4 characters used. Okay. There we go. Power is 1.0. Much better. So if I pick up the power pickup from this guy, go 1.1. It really does feel like a real game now, doesn't it? It's kind of cool. I missed the power pickup. I should make the hitbox on these pickups a little nicer. That's such a pretty little pattern. And then if you get hit, you lose like half your score. Maybe that's too much still. We can lower that again. We can fix that. Instead of halving your score, let's just drop 20% off of it. I don't know if you've noticed, but the Touhou drops have a gravity that accelerates rather than constant downwards. Does it? I know when you kill an enemy, it like goes up and then down a bit, doesn't it? Yeah, they do, don't they? They go like whoosh. I can hard code that sort of, actually. Because all the pickups are always going to have the same physics, right? I can make it so pickups have 2 values, and then after they've been alive for X number of seconds, their velocity becomes something else. Ideally, like, half a second its velocity is up, and then after that it's downwards. So let's try doing that. Let's set the initial velocity to... They can use their own version of update accelerated position, I think. And they can all have the same speed, actually. You can have them accelerate sort of like we did with accelerating bullets, except with an initial velocity of slightly up. It's not an initial... There's no such thing as initial velocity in this right now, though. It's just velocity. So to make the initial velocity, we might want to do that now. We could just say... What kind of game are you working on? This is a bullet hell. It's a Toho Glen. Shoot stuff, they shoot you. You can get pickups and bomb the screen. Just yet set velocity to slightly up at the start. Hey, Skater Boy. Anyway. Well, I guess so. If the acceleration is... I can make the acceleration pointed down, right? And just make the initial velocity up. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. In which case, let's make them go... -50 is probably fine, isn't it? Make them all go up at -50. Or something. Oh, it's .f in C++, isn't it? Alright, we've got 10 minutes. We can get this done quickly. So, we'll just do it during update... Picker, update billing. Update score life power bomb. Score life power bomb. Let's give it 250. Maybe that'll work. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I made the pickups bullets. I saw it when you came back in. I thought it would be... It's basically the same thing, right? It just, instead of hurting you, it gives you a bonus. Other than that, I don't see any reason to make a new system for them. They can even use the exact same collision detection as far as I care. The current acceleration code won't work. I want to see what happens when it does. Like, is it just going to keep going up? Yeah. That's cool, though. I don't like that turbo burner. I mean, it's great, but I hate it. You need a separate function with directional acceleration. I want to set in a direction. Or just gravity, yeah. Update gravity position. This is on SFML. Update position gravity. Acceleration is sent in as a float. Hang on. Gravity will make stuff speed up, so there's no point in it destroying check. Position now is good. So it's just this bit in the middle. That doesn't matter. Instead of normalized bullet velocity, it can just be gravity multiplied by delta time. Oh, this bit here. Yeah, but this hasn't got a direction. And add it to the y. Oh, bullet dot velocity dot y. Wait, what is velocity? Is velocity a float or is velocity a thing? I've forgotten. It is a vector 2f, so surely this should work. And then that can be some value over here. Without the normalized bit. Okay. Oh, gravity should be something pretty easy to do, right? Let's do a float gravity. Like const float. I don't know. 150F. Without the normalized bit, that's important. Static const expr. Yeah. Oh, yeah, just add on gravity. That makes sense. Hey, Donut. Why am I sending in delta time instead of making that a static number? Can you remind me? Does delta time ever change? Because I thought it was the idea was it's meant to be the time since the last frame rate, like 12 milliseconds or whatever. Is the idea that that dynamically changes if the frame rate drops? Or what? It seems weird to be constantly throwing it around. Oops. Gravity not found? It's here. In case you want to... Oh yeah, I guess we wanted a variable frame rate, yeah. In which case I'd be sending that from the game's loop. What do you mean gravity not found? Oh, of course it's static. Do I even want this? Do I just want that? Actually, no, wait, this is fine, isn't it? Is it fine? Do I want to change last? Some veins do make it global. You don't want to have the position. Do I want to take the position last though? Because the way that they're being updated now is that it updates the position with an acceleration and also with gravity. It's for interpolation. Yeah, but now now last is being changed twice, so it's not going to interpolate properly. Don't update with both. Yes, that was the point I was making. Only with gravity. Can I do update accelerated position with gravity and just mix them together? Does this need to be its own separate thing? They make a function that do both. I think I feel safer doing that. Accelerated position. Gravity. Wait, how did this even compile? Oh, it's a template. You don't need to add these to the header, do you? Well, we can still check that, I guess. Separate them further, but the items only have a gravity to begin with. What? What are you saying, Donut? I'll be honest, you're confusing me. My original plan was literally just to accelerate up for 0.5 seconds and then accelerate down for a while. I have one function that makes a final acceleration vector, then apply that and an apply acceleration function that gives you a spot to add new acceleration forces. The only force adding on the items is the gravity. In which case, why am I using update accelerate position? We can just do update position gravity. Position last is now, Y is blah, now is blah, blah, blah. Let's just like, remove the acceleration bit then. Maybe. Like that. No, but then they don't have an initial one. They should work with just gravity. They're not going anywhere though. That will just make them only full donut. They won't go up at all. They'll only go down. Which is the end goal. If the initial velocity is up, they should go up. What initial velocity? What? Where's their initial velocity being set? Is that in the spawn function? Oh, it is. Okay, sorry, I forgot. Yeah, when they're created, they're given an initial velocity in here, and then gravity can just pull them down after that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. This is alright. Yeah, it looks right. Gravity even looks pretty decent, although it looks a bit too tough, maybe. Yeah, there you go. Maybe there's enough time to pick stuff up. I don't know, maybe I'll make gravity a little lighter. They are in space after all. Let's do that, and then make the initial velocity 50 again. Because gravity's lighter. Looks decent, doesn't it? Nah, they need more. They need that like 100. I definitely need to quickly make it so you pick up all the things automatically when you go to the top of the screen. But I don't know if I should just make it so they all get deleted or if they actually move to the player in an animation like in Touhou. That looks pretty Touhou-y, doesn't it, actually? Having the item pick up like bop up for a second. I think that's too much. Maybe 75. Gravity's very strong. Maybe it's fine though. Looks pretty good, doesn't it? We've made so much progress today. I should definitely start making sprites for these things. Looks good, doesn't it? Alright, cool. Well, it's 4 o'clock. It's been about 5 hours. This seems like a really good time to end, right? Have you enjoyed the stream today, chat? I hope so. I think we made great progress. All the things on the HUD actually do something. There's a reset feature, there's a dying feature, there's iframes, there's pickups, there's gravity, there's the fix to the bullets. There's a bunch of crap that we did today. And it all works great. Actually quite proud of that. That's some good stuff. I like that. Quite. Oh, and there's bombs. Of course, you could forget. Bam. Shooting out bullets? No, bam. Some good stuff. And the high score and the power. It's all good, isn't it? I'm happy with it. I might try and get a different font though, because I think this one's kind of ass. Liberation something. Why is there a dot in the middle of the 0? It would be okay without that. I might have to draw my own. I might want to draw my own, especially if it'll only really be numbers and maybe letters. Anyway, yeah. I'm going to end the stream for now. Thank you all very much for watching. The dot and the 0 is to differentiate it from an O. Oh, that makes sense. Sure. That's sensible. I don't like it, but that's sensible. Anyway, I'm going to end the stream for today. We'll be back in about 3 hours with Osu or Slay the Spire or me picking my nose for 3 hours, honestly. I don't know. We'll come up with something. The plan on the schedule, obviously, is one of those. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you all in a couple hours. I'll quickly pass on the host to someone. Maybe some of my friends are streaming and they want a hello. Wolf. Wolf is streaming. I should host Wolf. Let's host Wolf. He's a nice boy. He gave us 5 gift subs yesterday. I owe him at least 1 host, right? Is he still live? 2 hours. Oh, absolutely. Alright, I'm gonna host Wolf. Say hello to him. Alright, cool. I'm gonna send you all off to Wolf. See you all in 3 hours. Have a good break, lads.